Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. 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 Good morning, good morning. I really need to get on to making a starting soon screen because I should really use that to run ads at the start of stream. But I hate to do things. I hate doing things. I don't want to do things ever. I just want to be a little guy. Hey Mega Jugos, thank you very much for the 7 months! It's always so lovely to have you here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're Higurashi. I'm trying. Yeah. Doing things is boring! I'm trying to remember where we were up to last time. Oh, I actually don't remember. I'll remember. I'll remember when I get into it. Let me see. Is my tea suitable for drinking? Check the notes. That's the thing. I haven't been making notes. I haven't been taking notes. Maybe I should do that again. Let's I know, it's scandalous, it's unheard of for Waz. Okay, I think Shion's pretending to be Mion. Groundbreaking. Never before seen. Shion's pretending to be Mion because Mion is locked up in the torture chamber. Yeah, oh man, what was happening? Maybe I should look at my VOD. Maybe I should check the VOD, right? I'm gonna check the VOD. I need to get onto actually making my VODs public because I've been saving them and then not uploading them. This is the wrong VOD. Please don't tell me I forgot to save. No, I got it. Okay. Okay, where were we? So it's after the Watanagashi. Oh, and Shion, what did she do to Kimiyoshi? What did she do to that guy? Okay, yeah, she's like hanging Kimiyoshi. He's down there as well. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go. I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up. Alright. During the dam protests, I actually saw them issuing orders to my relatives, like destroy their heavy machinery, or can we set up a checkpoint to blockade their construction vehicles? Why did I stop here? Why did I stop here? This is such a bad point. Oh, Waz. They set free their comrades from the police by coming up with alibis, destroying or forging evidence. I'd seen relatives do those things, as well as the hag calling in councillors to the house to protest. She's killed the hag. Hey Omu, hello, hello. Thanks for coming by, hope you're well. Hehe. I'm desperately trying to remember what's going on in this game. Hello, hello. I'd seen relatives do those things as well as the hag calling in councils to the house to protest. Making brekkie! Ooh, yummy. What are you having? I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy to be streaming. Yay. As a child, I was pretty impressed, but when I thought back, it was more than that. She was truly the mastermind who controlled the underside of the world. Plain old scrambled eggs and rice? Ooh. Not oval rice? How suspicious. That's close enough, right? That sounds good though. But that would be cannibalism, wouldn't it? We don't want to encourage that. Unless... You've heard about the kidnapping case of the grandson of the Minister of Construction, right? The only way to make fried rice? Oh, yummy! So it was really a kidnapping, huh? I heard the grandson was demoned away and then found in the middle of the mountains in Takatsudo or Yagouchi. One day. That was at Oryo-san's command. The minister promised to stop the dam construction and the grandson was released. All the top people in the ex-guardians know that. So this did, it 100,000% happened. I guess I was right in the middle of it when it was happening, but I didn't notice. The hag, the 3 families, and the ex-guardians are truly magnificent, huh? How terrifying. So... Okay, because when we loaded in, we were in the area, like the background was the area where they had the meeting. I think that happened beforehand. I think we were probably in the middle of talking to Kimiyoshi, judging by how we're talking to Kimiyoshi now, which, you know, huge deduction from Wazigu. Because I think that the, like, meeting was where... No, because the hag wasn't there. But Kimiyoshi was. So I think it was after that that she, like, brought Kimiyoshi back. I don't remember. Oh no, I should have taken notes. Oh well, oh well. Kimiyoshi finally realized the situation he was in and he was answering my questions. That made me happy, but... yeah, we're like in the middle of this this game. Yeah. it's a visual novel murder mystery, and I've been streaming this for a while now. I've been slowly chipping away at it. Yeah. Yes. Visual novel. I like my visual novels. But this one's very lengthy. He's answering my questions. That made me happy, but the more Kimiyoshi told me the truth, the more I realized Satoshi-kun really was dead. That made me very sad. Right, okay. Who actually demoned away Satoshi-kun? I don't know. Not many visuals happening in this visual novel right now. I don't know. We were never to ask who actually executed Oryo-san's orders. Oh, Colombians! Oh, we gotta get in touch. That's exciting. That's an exciting idea. Yeah, I love visual novels. I love doing silly voices. He was right. That was how the system worked, and so that was a bad question. Whoever it was did a great job because his body hasn't been found. That's not easy. Putting aside who actually killed him, it is possible Oryo-san has helped to get rid of the body. Yeah, one day, for sure. You know about the well farther down from here? The one used to dump bodies, don't you? Oh my god, no, she's gonna look through the well! Oh. Yeah, I do. It's a lot safer to dump a body in the well than to bury it somewhere in the mountains. Whoever disappears becomes a sacrifice to calm the anger of Oyashiro-sama. That was the rule of this game. Therefore, the bodies must never be discovered. That's why the bodies had to be dumped somewhere nobody could find them. It's very possible that the well was used for that. Then, Satoshi-kun is at the bottom of that well? I grabbed a flashlight and headed to the huge cave with all the cells. As I turned on the lights in the cave, Mion noticed me and gave me a worried look. I ignored her and headed to the cell in the back. I was still very impressed by how the well was hidden. It was almost artistic. Say it's hidden very well. You could say that. I shone the flashlight at the bottom of the well. I had no way of knowing how deep the well was. The light of the flashlight wasn't strong enough to reach the bottom. Is she gonna go down there and she's also gonna find the secret passageway? The secret passageway that definitely leads into the mountains near where Takano's body was found. Oh, should I say quote unquote Takano's body? The light of the flashlight wasn't strong enough to reach the bottom. Hydrate, yes. I have a cup of tea. It's the perfect temperature right now. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I inhaled, then screamed into the well. What flavor is just regular tea with milk and sugar? My favorite. Yeah, banned for using the wrong spelling. Yeah, I always have, I mean, I usually have a cup of tea with me when I start stream, and then I forget about it, and there's just like half of it is cold. I inhaled, then screamed into the well. Satoshi-kun! Satoshi-kun! Satoshi-kun's name echoed again and again. It was obviously a very deep well. I thought of climbing down using the wedges on the wall, but with the flashlight hanging from my neck, I couldn't light my footing properly. And even if there was enough lighting, I didn't know if the wedges were sturdy enough. Wow, so you're not gonna climb down? Must not love him then. Must not love him then. It would be like committing suicide. Satoshi-kun was at the bottom of this well. You don't know unless you check. I'm just saying. That's when I felt it. A warm hand rubbed my head ashore. Shion, you finally found me. Satoshi-kun, Satoshi-kun, Satoshi-kun! I've been looking for you for so long. I'm sorry I couldn't find you while you were still alive. Sorry, I'm sorry. Is my tail too distracting? I'm like, I want to have my tail on more because I never use it. But the reason I don't use it is because I get distracted by it. But it's like, I look over and I'm like, wow, that's a tiger. What is that? I'm just a little guy, I'm just wise. It's not your fault, Shion. There was nothing you could have done before I was killed. But you did everything you could after I was dead. Damn, so... But is he actually like Satoshi-kun slash serious or slash J? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I just get distracted by the tail wagging. But thank you. That's very nice. But you did everything you could after I was dead. Hehehe. Satoshi-kun, I want to join you. I'm coming right now. I'm going to jump, so please catch me. Satoshi-kun smiled bitterly. I was saddened to see him reject me. Shion, I'm happy that you found me. But you were alive, Shion. It's so important to be alive. You can't waste it. So, yeah, okay, so my theory, I have a theory that Shion always dies at the end because she kills herself. That's morbid, but I think that she always dies in the same way. That's one of the like guaranteed things of the story. So I don't know, this makes me think of that. If you aren't here, I don't want to live. I want to be with you, Satoshi-kun. I want to be close to you. I want you to rub my head again. I want to spend time with you. I'll be a good girl. I want to be with you. Live. Do I have to? Live and enjoy your life, okay? What's so fun about living alone? Find out. So long as you're alive. Well, Shion, you're gonna live alone if you keep your sister locked up in a cell. Although... No, I'm not siding with Shion. But... I mean... I need to turn my volume off of it. I can't hear shit. What the head pats? Yeah, like, Satoshi-kun is... like, okay, 90% chance he is actually dead. So he's probably dead. And he was probably killed by the Sonozaki family. And Mion let that happen? Mion let them kill some kid? I mean, she probably didn't know. She probably didn't know. It's not her fault. Mion is also a victim in this. But I don't know. I don't even know where I was going with this train of thought. You'll find out so long as you're alive. To live. I will live. I will live. The eerie well now felt warm. I wasn't allowed to go down to the bottom, but the edge of this well was the place where you and I could meet. Oh, oh my heart. Oh no. It's getting stabbed in the heart. Oh. Mion. Satoshi-kun. I found him. He's at the bottom of the well, isn't he? I think so. I can't think of anywhere else he'd be. Okay, so she doesn't know either. He could be alive. Mion started to sob. Weren't there when Satoshi-kun was killed, were you? No. Lurking for some bit. Gonna nom your brekkie? Have a nice brekkie, I hope it's good. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you coming by. No. If you were there, would you have begged Grandma to forgive him? Yes. I would have begged her to let him live. Liar. Huh? You liar! On that day a year ago, I just recalled how cruel Mion was then when she forced me to rip out my nails, acting in her role as the successor. Even if she was there when Satoshi-kun was killed, she wouldn't have stopped being the successor. Satoshi-kun was brought to the torture room when he saw Mion. I'm sure he thought she would save him. Even as he heard the family head read out his death sentence, I'm sure he looked at Mion and believed that she would save him. He believed Mion was acting that way only because she was with her relatives. He believed she would help him, but she didn't do anything. He was strapped to a restraining device, yet she still wouldn't do anything. Mion was cruel. Mion? Isn't it about time to help me? I see. I get it. You're with the rest of the family members, so you can't even show a hint of compassion. That sucks. Oh, this is Satoshi. This is Shion's headcanon of Satoshi. Wah! Help him! Help him! Why? Why didn't you help him? You saw him looking at you begging to help him, didn't you? Why didn't you help him? Even when he was going through a rough time because of his awful aunt, you didn't help him. You pretended to sympathize, but you didn't help him. You ignored him. He was cornered because you didn't help him. I tried. I tried to support him. In, chapter 3, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one where like all the Satoko stuff like really like is focused on. Wasn't there like the idea of Satoko living with Mion? Wasn't that kind of thrown around a little bit? But Mion was pretty resistant to it. I may be remembering incorrectly. Because that would make a lot of sense. Even when you didn't protect him from killing his aunt, I did. I sacrificed myself to fight for him. 3 nails were nothing, but it wasn't enough to rescue Satoshi-kun. True. I couldn't help him. Do you know why? Because I was Shion then. As Shion, I was kept away from Hinamizawa and nobody told me anything. I couldn't know anything. But you were different. You were Mion. You were right in the middle of everything and you knew everything and everyone told you everything. If I were you, I could have helped Satoshi-kun. I would have. But you were Mion. Give it back, Mion. That name isn't just yours. It's mine too. Besides, it was mine to begin with, remember? I just let you be Mion, remember? It was mine. Give it back to me. Give me my name back. I can't stand that you even look like Mion. If I were Mion then. I kicked the bars. I kicked them again and again. That's a thought that has crossed my mind, but the main thing that was kind of stopping me from fully believing that is that Mion has like a tattoo on her back of a demon. But that could easily be like explained away. I mean, I don't think we've actually seen her back. But like if they had swapped on the day when Mion was going to get a tattoo. Damn. I mean, like, it doesn't really matter who was originally Mion. Like, I don't think that matters because they are so alike. They can just change whenever. So like, whoever was originally Mion when they were born, like, it doesn't make much of a difference. I kicked the bars. I kicked them again and again. Mion curled up fearfully in the back of the cell, as if she were trying to prevent the bars from crashing down onto her. Oh, damn! God damn! Oh, man! Notebook page 188. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's save. And let's check out this. After that, I joined the youth group in the search for Kimiyoshi. I went down the town council's phone directory and called to see if he had visited, then had the group split according to the circular notice divisions and sent them to search the town. Everybody seemed to be assuming they wouldn't find him, but since I knew they definitely never would, it was just bothersome to me. Even after midnight, they were all still enthusiastically looking for him. I bore the sleepiness while yawning. Then I heard somebody whisper, "Last year, we did the same thing when Satoshi Hojo-kun went missing." Oh, shit. The youth group was looking for someone who would never be found, just like last year. I was yawning because I knew this. Last year, there must also have been some people who were yawning and grinning on the inside. Why did we stop searching last year? Do you remember? When Satoshi Hojo-kun was missing? Oh, what time was it? I guess that was around midnight. It was already 2 in the morning. Although they spent this much time searching for Kimiyoshi, they didn't do the same when Satoshi-kun went missing. Well, of course they wouldn't, because they kind of didn't... They don't like his family. After all, some people knew they wouldn't find him. I guess. They must have been sleepy. They must have said they should leave it to the police. Shit. I want to kill the people who said that. Having a normal one. I mean, you know... That's fair. They killed him. They killed him. They started it. They started it. Rena! I miss her. And also, I think I've been like channeling Rena a lot lately. Like not the scary side. I haven't, not yet at least. But like so cute. Like it's just so, I don't know, like yeah. Sometimes things are so cute. How What? Mi-chan, you didn't get much sleep either, did you? Did you? That's my Rena voice needs to step up. I need to get back. I need to lock the fuck in. Yeah. I went to bed at like 3. I'm a little tired. 3? Hey now, you can't keep staying up late. You probably read the first volume of a manga, thought it was interesting, then read the entire series, didn't you? This is exactly what happened. Oh my god, this is like, I'm like certain we've had this conversation before. This is, what the fuck? There's still slight differences in like how, Keiichi and Shion met for the first time. But yeah. Thank you for the follow, Viper. Thank you. Yeah, damn, this is really... Huh. I'm still like, what are the differences? What's happening? Oh. I understand, I've done that before.
What? Wait, is it about the mayor? He still hasn't been found?
Nope. I went to the Furude shrine to join the youth group in their search for the mayor. Since I knew there was no way he would be found, it was really boring for me. Man, I finished my tea now. So sad. So sad this has happened. Well, just enduring sleepiness wasn't that bad. Not if you considered what Kimiyoshi had to go through since last night. He had been hanging from the ceiling and couldn't even fall asleep or sit down, since he had to stay on tiptoes the whole time. That's nice. Wow, you know, really nice to know that, you know, like when we first read through this is what was really going through her head. This is what was actually happening. She's thinking about Kimiyoshi dangling. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, that's so fucked. Oh man. I love this game. I love this game. Oh jeez. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. Oh. The teacher explained to us that the mayor had gone missing and asked us if we knew anything. A couple of people said some things, but they were irrelevant. I didn't think, I mean, I don't know what I expected from the answer arcs, but like I didn't think that, I mean, I don't know if this is a trend that's going to continue through the rest of it, but I didn't think we were going to be kind of like retracing what had actually been happening in like events that we've already seen. I mean, there is, I don't know how, that's one of the things that gets to me so much is I don't know how much stays the same between these, like, each chapter. Like, I don't know how many differences there are. I don't know why things end up differently. I don't know if it's like a time loop or like different possibilities or like different ways to explain, or like if that, I mean, it's not like all of them could happen at the same time. Yeah, like retracing your steps. Yeah, and I mean, like with chapter 4 as well, that threw me off so much because like, are they writing their fanfiction? Are they writing fanfiction about this? Fucking Oishi and that other guy. To me, this issue meant nothing, but it was all my classmates who were talking about. Keiichi's so cute. How? I observed Keiichi Mayabara. I had no idea if any type of danger was drawing closer to him. Maybe I'd call him again tonight, pretending to be Shion. I told him some outrageous stuff last night, so he panicked. But I was sure he'd calm down after a day. At that time, I heard a little girl's laughter. It was Rika Furude, the last survivor of the Furude family and their current head. What happened to her family? However, she wasn't really treated as one. During the family councils, she'd often draw pictures or take a nap in the hag's bed. She's so cute. She wasn't even invited to last night's meeting. It was hard to believe such a little girl was responsible for part of the curse system. However, even though she wasn't in a respected position as the head of the Furude family, there were plenty of old people who worshipped her as the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. Okay, maybe... Do I need to go back and take notes? Oh man, because there was all this stuff with her, like, knowing what's gonna happen. But I'm more inclined to believe that rather than Rika, like, being able to predict the future or, like, know what's gonna happen or it being some prophecy or something, that someone is, like, decided to make what she predicted or whatever, like, make that actually happen. I don't know. There were plenty of old people who worshipped her as the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. I'd heard from someone that Rika Furude was rather odd and seemed to behave as if she knew she was that reincarnation. Maybe Takuno-san had told me that at the library when she was alive. When Rika Furude became worried about something, the elderly people who worshipped her would make arrangements. It was very similar to the Sonozaki family, and it was also the same system as used for the curse. I wonder, does Rika Furude know anything about the deaths of Takano-san and Tomitake-san? What does she think of people sneaking into the ritual storehouse? Does she... Which was the chapter where there was the doggy and the cat? Woof woof. There was the talk to Rika. I think that must have been 2. Which would be this. I guess, maybe. I don't know if that's going to be reflected. I wonder if Keiichi's talked to her yet. Does she know who snuck in and what happened to those people? As the one managing the storehouse, it was possible that she noticed the intruders first. In fact, she was the only one who could have noticed it. She must have passed on that information, which was why the curse was executed. That foolish Keiichi who turned the light on when we went into the ritual storehouse. That light switch could have been connected to some kind of alarm. Rika Furude, the leader of the Furude family. Maybe getting to know her would be a good idea. She was dancing it up on stage or whatever. like she was doing her routine thing. But I don't know. Okay, I think we're gonna take a couple minutes. I'm gonna run some ads. Yeah. There's my BRB. And I will return shortly. I'll do 2 minutes of ads and I'll be back soon. See you soon, yay! Hello, hello. Welcome back, Obu. I'm also back. Yeah, the real image of me drinking tea, that was, I think that was actually in a Higurashi stream. I drew that because I was trying to find ways to keep my tea warm, and so I had like a thermos. I don't know how to say it. And I didn't know how to drink from it. I didn't know you were meant to like pour it into the lid and like drink from the lid. And so I was trying to drink like boiling hot water out of this like weirdly shaped like bottle, and it was not working, and I was trying to demonstrate it. And then I don't know. Now I've grown attached to it. That's my professional BRB signifier. Alright, let's continue. We're talking to Rika. Oh man. Oh man. Was your breakfast good? As the leader of the Furude family, how much do you know about the incident? I asked her rather directly. It was hard to tell if she understood I was asking her in place of the Sonozaki family head, instead of as me on Sonozaki. Oh, good. Rotund Obu. Hell yeah, brother. There's nothing like having a nice big breakfast. It's good.
Are you talking about Tomitake and Takano?
Rika answered. The news hadn't been made public, yet she knew about it. Although she looked immature, perhaps she truly was the head of the Furude family.
That's the curse of Oyashiro-sama.
I already know that. That's not over yet, is it? There should still be 2 more. Have you heard about what will happen to them? I tried to be vague, to see how Rika Furude would react. I'd been thinking that she had nothing to do with the underside of Hinamizawa, since she was always treated like a child. You multitasking? Oh, doodling emotes! Good luck! I hope it goes well. Thank you for watching. However, Rika had just said things about the incident which normal people shouldn't know anything about. That proved she belonged to the Underside's network.
I don't think that matters anymore.
Oh. Wait. Huh. She answered the question about Tomitake-san and Takano-san fairly quickly, but took a little longer to answer this time. Did she have to think about it? Shit. The look on her face never changes. It's impossible to figure out what she's thinking.
Meep.
What do you mean? How can they get away with what they've done?
I think, oh, if they feel bad about what they've done, that should be fine.
She used to talk to Keiichi. Her response was unexpected, especially after seeing all the old people get so furious last night. To trespass in the ritual storehouse was blasphemy against Oyashiro-sama. The village elders had said those intruders deserved to die. And elders, hi! Hope you're well, good to see ya! Yet the leader of the Furude family, who protected the sacred storehouse for ritual implements, said that if they felt remorse for it, then that was fine. I recalled how people thought of Rika Furude's father during the dam conflict. Yay, Higurashi! Yay! Yes. Her father was called an opportunist back then. Sorry, I keep like scrolling up just to like confirm what I'm reading. Sometimes I read things and it doesn't go into my brain. That happens a lot. That's why I take notes on things. That's why I should probably start taking notes again. Am I going to? Probably not, honestly, but I probably should. But anyways. Her father was called an opportunist back then. He didn't agree with the Onigafuchi guardians, who had resisted violently during the conflict. Like father, like daughter. I aggressively grabbed Rika Furude by the collar. Huh? What the heck are you talking about? Brain processing, 5 to 10 business days. Yeah, exactly. You're pretty stupid, just like your predecessor, aren't you? The Furude family must understand better than anybody how sacred the ritual storehouse is. How could the head of that family say such a thing? I laughed at myself. I was told the same thing by someone else and now was saying it to Rika. Don't you know how serious a crime trespassing in the ritual storehouse is?
It's a very important place for Oyashiro-sama, so nobody can go in without permission.
See, you know that, but those 4 people brought their filth in there.
What bad kitty cats. Meow.
She's talked to Keiichi. She's so cute. Also scary. That's right, bad cats. 2 cats have been caught and punished. There are 2 more.
Meow.
You can't just meow to escape from this. You can't just meow your way out of this. How do you think they should be punished? Tell me your opinion as the head of the Furude family. Rika really didn't usually wear any expression whatsoever, making it impossible to tell what she was thinking.
Yeah.
But while I grabbed her by the collar and stared at her, I could tell somehow. Rika was a little disturbed. I sensed she was trying to see what I was thinking in turn.
I want to forgive
those 2 kitty cats. Oh. She's so sweet. Why should they get away with what they've done?
Me. What are you trying to say?
It's a good question, so let me explain. Those 2 must offer compensation for what they've done. They have to clear away their sins. Otherwise, Oyashiro-sama won't stop being angry. Every crime must be punished appropriately. Do you understand?
Oyashiro-sama doesn't get angry even if someone enters the storehouse.
Huh? What are you saying?
The reason why nobody is allowed to see the ritual storehouse is because there are too many scary tools in there. I'm sure people would get scared if they saw them. That's why we don't let people in there. I'm sure those intruders were scared too, and I'm sure they feel bad about what they've done.
They're forgiven once they feel bad about what they've done? It's not for you to decide. That's what Oyashiro-sama decides.
I'm the shrine maiden of Oyashiro-sama, don't you know?
Of course I do. You aren't telling me that Oyashiro-sama told you he isn't angry, are you? Rika nodded yes without hesitation.
Me and Oyashiro-sama are good pals. He's chill like that. Meow.
Can't believe the lies she's coming up with. I'm not surprised, I'm shocked. Huh? That's why your parents died of the curse 2 years ago. Oyashiro-sama was angry because they didn't deserve to serve him. That's why he cursed your father.
Oyashiro-sama would never do that. My father didn't die because of the curse of Oyashiro-sama.
The parent card. Yeah, Oyashiro-sama's kind of chill, huh? That's why your mama dead. Oh man. Am I really talking to the last shrine maiden of the Furude family? Obviously, Oyashiro-sama can't be at peace. You were supposed to worship Oyashiro-sama. How pathetic.
I don't know why you're so angry, me.
I realized. She was in a position to know as much as the other 2 family heads. As proof, she talked about this year's incident as though it was nothing. Yet she could feign ignorance with a serious face. She sure is something. She's even better than me. I slapped her a few times and pushed her to the floor. Shion! Rika, having tumbled downward, looked up at me with tears in her eyes. This all happened because you wanted to change the storehouse's lock to something that was easier for you, right?
That's true. The old one was too heavy, so I talked to Kimiyoshi and he changed it to a cheaper, lighter one.
Which? Oh man, what chapter was it where Rika and Sotoko were found at the bottom of the well? It was 1 or 2. Cause Shion's gonna kill her, right? Shion's gonna kill Rika. Okay, wait, I'm gonna check my notes. I want to check my notes. I do have notes for chapters 1 and 2 and a little bit of 3. Let me see. I think it. Oh shit. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Oh, I'm reading my notes. Oh my god. I'm reading my notes from chapter 2. Okay, yes, okay. Rika and Satoko. This is when Keiichi is in the torture chamber. Is this spoilers for what's gonna happen in this chapter? I mean, we've all... To get here, you ideally, you know, chapter 2 first. By reading chapter 2, you're spoiling chapter 5. Yeah, Keiichi asks where Rika and Satoko are, and Mion, quote unquote, says she threw them down the well. Wait, people die in Higurashi? Spoiler, yeah, oh my goodness. Fuck. Okay. So, chapter 2, I'm reading... The suspect is Mion. This is my notes from chapter 2. I took kind of extensive notes because I was playing it. I played through chapter 1 and 2 on my own, and then I replayed them to stream them. And so I took a lot of notes because I wasn't like reading it out, and so it's like even less going in my brain. Suspect is Mion. Shit. Suspect of kidnapping 5 Oryo, Shion, Kimiyoshi, Rika, Satoko. Found Shion, the missing sister, and Keiichi and Rena, and the suspect fled the scene. Oh, they found... Oh, they've discovered hair, flakes of skin, blood of the 4 missing persons. Oryo, Kichiro, Rika, and Satoko. Fuck, that's like, remember when... Oh my god. That disgusting scene where Shion is like whipping Oryo and she's getting like skin and like hair on herself. Oh my god. Okay, so they didn't find the suspect's escape route, which I think she would have escaped through the tunnel in the well. Oh my god, this is actually crazy to read back. Shion... God damn. It's crazy because... Fuck. And like, just like thinking about that whole scene at the end of chapter 2. Sorry, this is like such a like tangent. But I mean, it's related. Like, that was Shion. But Shion is actually Mion. Shion is the original Mion, which is why Mion calls Shion Mion. Because Shion is Mion. Shion isn't Shion. Shion is Mion, and Mion is Shion. But Mion, who's Shion, is Mion. Oh my god. Mion, Shion, Shibuyan. Yeah. Yeah, and then after that, Mion kills Keiichi and a fall incident. Shion Sonozaki, the victim. Neighbors overheard her having a big fight with someone and informed the manager. Victim had fallen from her 8th, very different, 8th floor balcony to her death. Sounded like the two sisters having a fight. They didn't find any traces that would imply anyone, but the victim was present. Did they... Oh man, I'm using all my... Can you like hear the like fans going in my brain, like cooling it down as I think? Okay, yeah, the well in the basement. There was another tunnel built there going through it. After following it a few hundred meters, they found themselves at the mouth of an old unused well in the mountains. That's how Shion escaped. Okay, so yeah, there were some bodies at the bottom of the well. There was... Even deeper down than the escape path, there was a pool of coal tar. The bodies had been thrown in there. The remains were totally buried in it. She says they found all of them. They found human bones that might be over a decade old. They think there are at least 3 people. And Rika had a syringe in her skirt pocket. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, Rika was going to get soy sauce. Oh my god. I'm blah, blah, blah. Oh, they found... I'm not even playing the game. I'm reading my notes from earlier in the game off screen. I don't want to show it because it's in a Google Doc that's like my personal account, and I don't know, what if it like shows my full legal name? Yeah, okay, so they found Neon Sonozaki at the bottom of the well. She fell to her death. Fuck. Alright. Okay, let me just continue. That was a good little refresher for me of what happened and what's going to happen. So, Shion is going to kill Rika and Satoko. I feel like, I mean, Satoko is probably just kind of like collateral damage because she lives with Rika. But I mean, Shion would probably also very happily kill Satoko because she hates that kid. I think given the opportunity, she would kill her anyways, like, doesn't matter what's going on. Interesting. Alright. Let's continue. If you left the heavy lock on, maybe that would have prevented them from trespassing. This is your fault too. Don't you forget that. Of course, the Kimiyoshi family who actually changed the lock is responsible for this too. The last part was something I added on a whim. I added it to connect Rika's story to the disappearance of Kimiyoshi. I wanted to pressure her psychologically by doing so. The head of the Kimiyoshi family had to pay for his crime. That's why he disappeared. The head of the Furude family has to pay for her crime too, you know. Rika was still on the floor, tears pouring down her cheeks. Keiichi Maebara is the last one left. I suppose the Furude family will take care of him. I don't know anything. You don't need to know anything, do you? You just have to look worried. That's all it takes. That's how it is at our house too. Anyway, good luck. I don't. Rika hung her head. She seemed to want to say something, but she was afraid that I might be rough with her again. I doubted Rika Furude was actually at the top of the curse system, like the hag was. However, as one of the 3 family heads, she was a lot closer to the underside of Hinamizawa than I was. By now, that underside was well aware of Keiichi Maebara. I told the elderly leaders of the village yesterday in their meeting that Keiichi Maebara was the last one remaining. I just told the head of the Furude family the same thing, if threateningly. If my threat was effective, the curse of Oyashiro-sama should very soon fall upon Keiichi Maebara. And at just the right time, I would grab my enemy as he took my bait. If the assassin came from the Furude family, this girl would have committed the same sin as the hag. When that time came, I wouldn't hold back. I was going to make sure she suffered, and then kill her. I've heard of a torture technique where you pound dozens of nails into a victim's fingers. I already found a restraining table and the tools for it. Oh my god. Dion! Dion, go! What if we just get you some therapy? When the time comes, I'll pound nails into your fingers. That gruesome anticipation radiated from my eyes and scared Rika even further. Oh. Therapy must be expensive. Yeah, I mean, they're in a small town. I don't know. I mean, there is a doctor, there's Coach. Remember they said that from before, but I thought they said it was into each joint in the fingers? Oh, I don't remember. It kind of rings a bell. But damn. That's fucked up. I wonder how Kimiyoshi is doing. Time to check on my Tamagotchi Kichiro, the old man hanging in the basement. I doubt he died from tiptoeing all night, but sometimes a human can go very easily. He already told me everything I wanted to hear, and he doesn't know anything else anyway. On top of that, he was responsible for spreading the infection that was the curse system of Oyashiro-sama. God, I do this, I talk like too fast and then I stumble over my words. It really feels like I'm running too fast and then I just like, I stumble a little. His sins are very heavy. I really liked Uncle Kimiyoshi. He had always been kind. The hag was so tough on her relatives. Yeah. And that's why he was extra nice to me. When we talked yesterday, I was so happy to hear him say he would forgive Shion. He even said he would fight the hag to save her. That made me very happy. Don't worry. If Shion-chan feels bad about what she has done, she won't be demoned away. Leave it to me. I felt such a warmth inside of me. I almost shivered. I was so happy, yet so very sad. For he continued to say that Satoshi-kun deserved to die. He said those nice things because he wanted to make me unhappy since she was worried about Shion. Satoshi-kun deserved to die because he was a member of the cursed Hojo family, but Shion-chan of the Sonozaki family did not. That's what he meant. In other words, to the leaders of the village, including Kimiyoshi, members of the Hojo family are more contemptible than insects. Than Higurashi. Ooh, when they cry, ooh! They didn't care if they lived or died. Their sin was not only that they despised the Hojo family so, but also that they let their hatred infect the rest of the village. Therefore, everyone in the village deserves to be a victim of the curse of Oyashiro-sama. Kimiyoshi and the others created an environment that excused murder in that name. If that was so, if Takono-san and Tomitake-san hadn't committed the serious crime of trespassing in the ritual storehouse. What the fuck? He has a sprite! Who the fuck? That's Teppei Hojo? He has a sprite! He didn't have a sprite before! Oh my god! I want to see the other styles. Whoa, he's got it! In all three! He really looks like, Raosumi Nako in this. Yeah, he looks like a jerk. That was so unexpected. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck is this? This is human Patrick from SpongeBob. Oh my god. Okay, if Takuno-san and Tomitaka-san hadn't committed the serious crime. Okay. Then Satoko Hojo, the last survivor of the Hojo family, and Teppei Hojo, who had been hiding in Okinomiya, might have been the victims. Yeah, he could be. I think it's just the shirt. It's just the shirt. Satoko Hojo. She was always around Satoshi-kun. She expected Satoshi-kun to help her every time she cried. She was one of the people who cornered him. She is, like, how old is she? She's like 10 years old. Man, cut her some slack. She's just a baby. If Satoko wasn't that much of a burden, Satoshi-kun wouldn't have killed his aunt. Oh, that scared me. Somebody told Satoshi-kun to commit that murder, and to hide the evidence of his connection to the mastermind. Satoshi-kun was demoned away. That's what Oishi thought. I'm thinking about Keiichi killing Teppei. Cause he kind of came up with that on his own, didn't he? I don't remember. If Satoshi-kun hadn't killed his aunt, maybe he wouldn't have been chosen as last year's victim. Because the commands were vague, after all, the curse of Oyashiro-sama fell upon the Hojo family as a whole. Didn't matter which member of the family died. His aunt had a terrible reputation in the neighborhood. She didn't communicate with her neighbors, she was always throwing fits, and there was nothing nice about her in any way. Even if Satoshi-kun didn't kill her, the curse would have fallen upon her sooner or later. Their aunt was the first victim. There needed to be another Hojo to calm the curse. According to a rumor, their uncle was living somewhere in Okinomiya with his lover. However, Okinomiya was a little different from Hinamizawa. The Sonozaki family was powerful there as well, of course, but it would have been more difficult in Okinomiya to demon someone away. So naturally, Satoshi-kun and Satoko, who were still in Hinamizawa, became the targets. Which one should be cursed? That was simple. Satoko, of course. She was snobby and lacking in manners. Everyone in the neighborhood liked Satoshi-kun, even if he was the son of the Hojo couple who betrayed the village during the dam conflict. Compared to Satoko, he didn't deserve to die. Therefore, the actual victims of last year's curse should have been his aunt and Satoko. Satoshi-kun was suddenly all alone. His mean aunt and uncle were gone. His sister, who was a burden to him all his life, was gone too. Satoshi-kun was such a nice person. He would be sad, although he'd realize he was finally free. Okay, she's writing fanfiction. She's writing fanfiction? But time would heal him. I could fix him. I'd even help. He didn't have to live in his house in Hinamizawa. There were plenty of empty rooms in the apartment block where I lived. You could find him a part-time job too. He didn't need to go to school in Hinamizawa. He could go to school with me in Okinomiya instead. He wouldn't know his way around or really anything about the school there, so I'd be with Satoshi-kun all the time. I'd show him a shortcut to school. We'd go shopping and I'd teach him many different things. Kind of reminding me a little bit of the relationship between Rika and Satoko. Like, because then Rika was the only one, not Rika, Satoko was the only one alive. Rika took her in and is doing, like, living with her and all these things. What an unbelievably happy ending. Satoshi-kun had been suffering so much, and I had been pushed away all my life. But we would finally be happy. Then we would grow together, get married, have babies, and live happily ever after, besides all the death, yeah. She's really, yeah, like, okay, whatever. If you want to believe that would happen, okay. But, yeah. I enjoyed these sweet delusions, but I didn't have any more time to waste. I was sure there were plenty of old people who had been trying to get hold of Oryo all morning, and who were going to try to catch me after I got home from school. Actually, the phone had been ringing constantly while I enjoyed my happy thoughts. Those are fucked up thoughts, man. When I answered the phone, I casually listened and replied. As I planned, Keiichi Maebara is now known as the next curse victim within the underside of Hinamizawa. Okay. I also tried to let them know that the disappearance of the village chief had something to do with the fact that he changed the lock of the ritual storehouse's door. All the authorities on the other side came to realize the seriousness of trespassing in the storehouse. After all, one of the heads of the 3 families got punished. One of the phone calls was from Oishi. He'd also heard about Kimiyoshi's disappearance, and he knew it had something to do with the changing of the lock. I'm impressed. He has some pretty good sources, but all he can do is catch whatever information he can get. There's no way for him to find out where it's coming from. I'd call Keiichi Maebara again later tonight. Some of the more aggressive villagers may have already started to take action around him. I'm sure that by now, Keiichi's feeling the danger that's coming toward him. So Keiichi really was, like, in danger. Like, the villagers really were after him. Because I wasn't sure if that was, like, he was, like, really delusional, or if, like, everyone actually was out to get him. Huh. I'd have to be careful that he doesn't get killed easily. If I can catch the enemy before they bit Keiichi, I can use him again as bait. Keiichi Maebara. I haven't known him for that long. He's funny, if not intelligent. I'll never replace Satoshi-kun, but I do think he's fun to be around. There's just one thing I don't like about him. He rubs my head far too often. His hand is as warm as Satoshi-kun's hand, which is why I can't stand it. That's about it. Keiichi Maebara isn't Satoshi-kun's enemy. I don't hate him. He's fun to be around, but I wouldn't shed a tear for him if he became a victim of the curse. Oh my god, that is cold! I won't prevent Keiichi Maebara from being killed, but I won't kill him myself either. I'd made arrangements for the curse to fall upon him, but I never told anyone to kill him. Well, I suppose I did tell Rika Furude to take care of Keiichi Maebara. Wait a minute. To avenge Satoshi-kun, doing exactly the same thing as the hag did. Using the exact same system that killed Satoshi-kun. Keiichi Maebara. I'm just using him. I told people to let the curse fall upon Keiichi, but I've been giving him appropriate warnings. I'm going to help him if he tries to live. If I catch all of my enemies, maybe I'll let him loose. He's different from Satoshi-kun. Satoshi-kun was tricked into killing his aunt, and was killed himself afterwards, so there wouldn't be any evidence remaining. I won't kill Keiichi Maebara. That's how I'm different from the hag. Wow, really, like, breaking, like, these, like, cycles of trauma, huh? Really making a difference. If he wants to live, I won't kill him myself. Man. Evening was turning to night. I had to get dinner ready. I had to eat so I'd have enough strength to take revenge. This is where the kid who was kidnapped, the, like, Minister of Construction's grandson, or whatever, I think that's what it was kidnapped. This place was far from the town. It would even get isolated during winter because of the snow. It's not unusual for a household like this to have 2 or 3 refrigerators. There were plenty of groceries left in them. I was glad I didn't have to go grocery shopping. I could hear the chorus of the Higurashi, pointing at the screen, Higurashi. People often say that the sound of the Higurashi brings back memories, but for me it's the exact opposite. I've only ever heard the sound of the Higurashi in Hiramizawa. Therefore the sound of the Higurashi to me is Hinamizawa. The sound reminded me that I wasn't supposed to be here, that I couldn't be here. That was— oh my god, that scared me. She said the title! That was when I heard the doorbell. Because there was a good distance between the house and the gate, there was both a doorbell and an intercom by the ladder. It had a security camera too. Is this— this place was far from the town. So yeah, this is elsewhere. This isn't like where, like, Oryo and Mion lived. Huh. Do they have a security camera here? I wonder if this is the same place or if they're just reusing assets. Something as modern as a security camera monitor in this old-fashioned kitchen looked rather strange. I turned the switch, but nothing appeared on the monitor. I tried to check the plug, but there were a bunch of cords going behind the refrigerator, so I couldn't even do that. The doorbell continued to ring while I tried to figure out if the monitor was broken or if I just didn't know how to turn it on. I only felt like answering the door depending on who it was. It'd normally be easier to pretend to be out, but that wouldn't help me. I was waiting for my enemies to show up. I couldn't just hide myself in that case. The hag was supposed to be sick and in an extremely bad mood. I'd already sent word out that she didn't want to see anyone. So who could it be? I made up my mind and turned the intercom on. Okay, this is where Audio and Mion live. Is it? Huh, huh, huh. If it was someone unwanted, I could just turn whoever it was away. I think it's just reusing assets, or I'm getting confused. But I had to act normally so I wouldn't arouse suspicion. I had to act normally. Yes? Who is it? Hello? She didn't tell me her name, but I recognized her voice. Rika-chan, what are you doing here at this time of day? I ran out of soy sauce, so could you share some with me? Soy sauce? I almost screamed, but I controlled myself. I took a moment to think about the situation. Is it in... Yeah, no, it is this... Yeah, where... She... I'm trying to remember. Where Rika and Satoko go missing because they were out for soy sauce. It must have been chapter 2. Because yeah, I remember like searching her house and like coming to the conclusions and stuff, and Mion was there. I almost screamed, but I controlled myself. I took a moment to think about the situation. Hinamizawa was far from most stores, so sometimes neighbors would share seasoning and stuff with each other. The village sometimes got snowed in during winter, but the Furude shrine was quite far from this house. Yeah! It was rather odd for her to come all the way here on her bicycle just to get some soy sauce. Maybe she was using it as an excuse. Maybe there was something she wanted to talk to me about. That was when I noticed a piece of paper that was on the refrigerated door next to the intercom. Oh. We still have plenty of homemade soy sauce in stock. Feel free to come to the Sonozaki house if you want some. The hag must have given that flyer to everyone. One of our relatives sent her a barrel of soy sauce. If you want some, bring a container. That's what the flyer said. I see, this would explain it. There was a handwritten note on the bottom of the flyer. The soy sauce is in the storage area under the floor. Give them as much as they want. There was a storage area beneath the floor. When I opened it, I saw a barrel of soy sauce, alongside a funnel and a ladle. I didn't want Rika to notice anything suspicious at this point. I decided to share the soy sauce with her. Sure. Did you bring a container? I brought a soy sauce bottle. Okay, come on in. I'll be at the front door. As I headed there, I heard the doorbell ring again. The gate is locked from the inside. I can't open it. Ah, that's right. Sorry. I'll be right there, just hang on. People didn't pay much attention to safety around here in Hinamizawa. People didn't think too much about locking the doors, but as someone who's lived in a town, I've always locked everything. To let Rika Furude in, I'd have to go outside. Good evening. Okay, we're gonna take another short break because I'm gonna run some ads and give my voice a rest. I will return shortly. See you soon. Return of Wazigu.
I need to put my gloves back on so my hands don't get cold. I'm just a cold little Waz. Alright. I'm little Waz. Yeah, I'm just a little Waz. I'm gonna today I'm going shopping. I don't like going shopping that much. I don't like going to like big like malls. Stress me out. Like indoor malls, I like. I mean, maybe it's just this one in particular that I don't like. But I need to get some clothes. And I want to get a like a vest thing because I want to cosplay Kaoru from Pink Dream Girls Fan Party. So I'm excited. I've got like just for like casual clothes, I've already got like something that looks a lot like her shirt and something that looks a lot like her pants. And so I'm like, oh, I could just get a vest and then get a wig. Yeah, that's cool. So I'm trying to like psych myself up for that. Like, yeah, I want to go shopping. I love going shopping. Yeah, this will be good. All right. Anyways, good evening. Time for Rika to be murdered brutally and tortured and thrown down a well. Good evening. Rika smiled at me. She was holding a huge soy sauce bottle. Yeah! I've cosplayed once before. I cosplayed Mutsumi from Ave Mushika. Yeah. She acted like I never yelled at her, got violent with her, or made her cry at all today. Or perhaps she came to curry favor, thinking that she angered me. I invited Rika to the front door. I told her to wait for a moment and tried to take the bottle. Abe Washika! Hey Zon! You joined just as I'm talking about Abe Mushika! Thanks for coming by! I invited Rika to the front door. I told her to wait for a moment and tried to take the bottle. But Rika took her shoes off and walked into the house with the bottle in her hands. Don't worry, I'll get it for you. Why don't you wait there? I'm pretty good at pouring soy sauce into a funnel, you know? Rika, that's a great skill. You can put that on a job application. Good morning, good morning! Hope you had good sleep. She looked at me as if begging. I guess she wanted to pour the soy sauce into the bottle herself. Aww. I didn't want her to come into the house, but I suppose I didn't want her to wait there alone either. If she came to the kitchen with me, I could keep my eyes on her. Oh god. She's gonna be like, wait, this is my chance. And then, oh my god. And so I brought Rika to the kitchen. We walked down the hallway. I only heard my footsteps. I stopped suddenly and turned around to make sure Rika was following me. Rika bumped into me. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, she's gonna be tortured and murdered. Meep. Sorry. I made sure she was right behind me and started to walk again. Meep. Tap, tap, tap. Tip, tip, tip. Tap, tap. Tip, tip. Rika must have been having fun matching her footsteps to mine. Wait. Really? Okay, this stands out to me because throughout like the whole story, there's been like when people are starting to kind of like get really paranoid or like lose it, they're like, I can hear like footsteps, like an extra footstep behind me. Like there's someone there, but then when they look, there's no one there. Has Rika been like following people around? Oh my god. Even when I quickly sped up, our footsteps matched perfectly. Oh my god, Rika, are you a little spy? Have you been- Is that what you do? Do you spy?
my god. Tap tap. Tap tap. Tip tip. Tip tip. Tap tap tap. I stopped suddenly. Tip tip tip. Tip. Oh my god! It's the extra footstep! Oh my god, no way! No way! I'm shocked! Oh my god. Rika stopped suddenly too, after taking an extra step. The killer, yeah! Oh my god, literally, what the hell? Oh. So this is the role that she plays in the Three Families? Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm like, I need to go back and analyze every scene where like they heard footsteps. And like she's small as well, she can like hide. Oh my god. When I turned around, Rika smiled at me. Our footsteps matched perfectly, and when I stopped suddenly, I heard her extra step. Holy shit! Oh my god. I've experienced oh my god. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe they're just drawing like parallels between like the creepy footsteps and like what's happening now. And it's like meant to make you kind of on edge because it's like, oh my god, that usually bad things happen. But like, oh my god. I've experienced such footsteps before. It was making me feel uncomfortable. But now, although her footsteps sounded the same as the other ones I'd experienced, I saw her when I turned around. That was the difference between them. I left the storage door open so we could see the soy sauce barrel. The memo said she can take as much as she wants, but I wasn't sure there was enough left. I crouched down and tried to open the lid of the soy sauce barrel. Even when I crouched down, I could hear Rika's extra step. Good, there's plenty left. Take as much as you want. Wait, what does this look like in the other sprites? Oh! Oh my god, this child is gonna kill me! Oh my god. When I turned around, Rika was very close to me. But... Who was this? I saw Rika, but it wasn't Rika at all. It was the killer! It was like when I switched with my sister. The outside was the same, but the inside was different. Did Rika have a twin sister? I was confused for a moment. That was when Rika sprayed something from a small bottle into my eyes? Huh? I felt a terrible pain in my eyes and suddenly tears poured out and my nose started to run. I couldn't stop sneezing either. As I stumbled around covering my face, I then realized I was attacked. I shut my eyes tightly for a moment, then opened them again. Rika was about to grab my hair to drag me down onto the floor. When Rika saw me open my eyes, she sprayed at me again. I shut my eyes to avoid the spray, but my nose still breathed in the substance. I avoided the pain in my eyes, but the tears, the runny nose, the sneezing continued. Shit. My brain isn't working quickly enough. However, when I finally understood that I had been attacked by Rika Furude, my brain started to grind into motion. Rika Furude knocked me on my back and got on top of me. I tried to escape from her by rolling on the kitchen floor. As I rolled, I hit an oven, a huge jar, and destroyed a pile of something on the floor as I fought back. But Rika didn't let go of me. She stayed on top and restrained me. She's like a tiny baby! She was sitting on my stomach and I felt intense pain and pressure. She sure could fight well. I still couldn't see anything. Rika had the upper hand, my eyes were shut, and I was in real danger. As I tried to blink, I saw Rika's expression. Yeah, how is she winning? Has she been trained in fighting? I mean, she does, for the festival, she does her like shrine maiden thing and she lifts like a really heavy staff. Like maybe she's like actually like super buff, but like I don't... Huh? I tried to blink, I saw Rika's expression. What is this syringe? Is she going to like drug Shion? Is that why that's in her pocket? I didn't know Rika Furude all that well. I only knew her from the few times we met when I went to school as Mion, and from the things I've heard from other people. But as far as I knew, there was no way Rika Furude would ever do something like this. Yeah, buff child, how scary. This is just impossible. Impossible, impossible. No, I can't fill my head with that word. I have to calm down and figure out what to do next. Shit, I'm too much of a mess to even think. I tried to peek at her face again. She still had the spray bottle in one hand. What I didn't expect was the thing in her other hand. The syringe? How could I mistake it for anything else? It was definitely a syringe. When Rika realized I'd regained my eyesight, she pointed the spray bottle right at me and let loose with it. I shut my eyes tightly and tried to ignore the pain. That was when, even though I was blinded, Rika made a miscalculation. She'd sprayed me from such a close distance that she inhaled the substance as well. I heard Rika sneeze, then realized that it was my chance. Even if I couldn't see, I knew she was right there. I hit Rika's face a few times. When I felt Rika's weight shift, I escaped. Oh my god. What does it say? What does it say? I'm like turning my head. Still... Hold on, I need to get closer. What? Huh? Oh, she's got her taser there. I don't know what the bottle says. Punch the child. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't believe this is happening right now. I mean, it makes sense because if we look at like, if we think, oh my god, accidentally skipped ahead. If we think about what happened in the previous chapters, like chapter 1, Rena was like the scary one. Rena was, I mean, I want to call her the killer, but I don't think she's not necessarily the killer. Rena's the scary one in chapter 1. In chapter 2, Mion's the scary one. In chapter 3, Satoko's the scary one. And I thought that chapter 4 was going to be Rika's the scary one, but that didn't happen. Chapter 4 was very different and it was very short. We did get a bit of Rika focus. Because I mean, in the other chapters, like Rena, for chapter 1, Rena was the focus. Like you got close to Rena. Chapter 2, close to Mion. Chapter 3, close to Satoko. So, but yeah, it makes sense that Rika is the scary one this time in chapter 5 now. But I just kind of wasn't expecting it. I thought Rika was going to be safe from this. Okay, I then got my stun gun ready. Rika must have inhaled just a little of the spray. She wasn't sneezing anymore and was glaring at me instead. Hey, are you picking a fight with me? You want me to wreck you? Rika's expression didn't change, but I was sure she was disappointed that her surprise attack was a failure. Yeah, this kid is not buff. Like, okay, the CG is a little squished because they have it in like 4:3 ratio, but like still, that's not a buff child. That's a tiny little stick child. I was sure she was disappointed that her surprise attack was a failure. Rika flinched just a little, but she was still holding the spray bottle and aiming it at my eyes. She was trying to use the spray first and then give me the shot. I didn't know what was in that syringe, but it was a clear liquid. It had to be something bad. She wanted to take my eyesight, get on top of me, then give me the shot. If whatever was in the syringe took a while to take effect, I might have the chance to fight back and seriously injure Rika. But Rika's surprise attack told me that just being injected was more than enough. In other words, whatever the effect, it would start to work immediately. Therefore, I wouldn't be able to fight back against her. It'd probably either knock me out or kill me. Okay, so she's not going to get injected because... Oh, but maybe she is. Oh, wait, this is gonna be so telling if she gets injected. Because, okay, so her reasoning here is she gets injected, it's gonna start to take effect immediately. Where's my train of thought? I have a sort of theory about, I think chapter 1, good prep for work will be lucky. Thanks for coming by, Zon! Good luck prepping for work. I hope work goes well. Thank you for looking. Yeah, chapter 1, I think it's chapter 1. Keiichi feels a bit sick and he goes to the hospital and he gets a shot. And I kind of had a theory that the shot, like the, oh, my brain is like not working. that gave him the illness that makes you tear your throat out. Mystery illness X. But that took a little while to take effect, and if what's happening here is what happened in chapter 2, then Shion is gonna be there to look for Rika. Like, tonight, I think. So it'll take a little time for it to actually happen. Oh my god, oh my god. It'll probably either knock me out or kill me. In any case, what I had was equally deadly. My stun gun was very powerful. Just one shot would be all it took. What happened before was proof of its power. Rika knew my stun gun was a lot more powerful than her spray. She was being extremely cautious. Hey, what do you think you're doing in my house, huh? If you aren't moving, then I'll come to you. I threw a pile of newspapers at her. The pile wasn't tied together, so the newspapers flew all over Rika. I jumped at her immediately after. I shoved my stun gun into her and pulled the trigger. Rika spasmed and fell to the floor. You fool. Hesitating in a fight where a single blow wins. Only amateurs just glare at each other. You don't have a single clue about how advantageous the first strike is when a single blow can decide everything. The spray bottle rolled on the ground, but she still had the syringe. Rika was down, but I couldn't let my guard down either. I kicked her in the side and clammed it on top of her. I took the syringe. I held Rika's arm down and gave her the shot. My actions could hardly be called gentle. I injected her violently. I injected everything that was in the syringe. Rika began to convulse. I stood back and watched for what would happen to be her body. Happened to her body. Oh, this happens to be her body. Silly Wazzy. Of course, I still had my guard up. While I assumed that the drug would incapacitate her immediately, I didn't know exactly what kind of reaction she would have. Look at you. Did you really think you could defeat me? Think again. After a few more convulsions, Rika unsteadily got to her feet. It's ridiculous. How can she even stand? I looked at my stun gun. Damn it! The power was on the lowest setting. Maybe it had been readjusted when we were rolling around on the floor. I changed the setting to maximum. Rika turned pale and started sweating all over. I didn't know its exact effects, but if Rika had given me the shot, I'd be the one experiencing her symptoms. She looked really sick, so obviously she must have been feeling awful too. She couldn't even focus. She was very wobbly and had her hand on the wall. She'd lost her balance, and it must have been hard for her to even stand. She didn't look so brave anymore. Rika wobbled some more and moaned as if she was about to throw up. Cough. Rika looked scary as she moaned and wobbled, but at the same time, she looked kind of funny too. Certainly, she hadn't even dreamed she'd be getting the shot herself. Epic fail. As the man says, so shall he reap. That's what you get. This is funny, so funny. But please don't throw up here. Go to the bathroom, okay? I'm gonna enjoy how long it'll take for you to die. Oh, but that means I can't torture you later, huh? I've been planning to use the nail table on you, so either you choke on your own vomit and die, or I pound nails into all 10 of your fingers. I wonder which it will be. Wait, isn't that what she did to Keiichi? In chapter 2? Oh. Okay, I know. Let's move to the underground shrine storage. I'll put you to sleep so I can move you there, okay? I walked up to Rika, my stun gun making popping sounds. When Rika saw the sparks from the stun gun, she moved to grab a huge kitchen knife. Oh, were you still trying to fight? That makes things more fun. I have so much I want to ask you. I would suggest you back down. Well, actually, even if you do, you'll go through the same misery anyway.
Sorry, but I'll refuse that invitation, you torture maniac.
What she said wasn't anything I'd expect to hear from the Rika I knew. But I didn't hesitate. I had the advantage, so I didn't need to worry. Besides, this was coming from the last survivor of the Furude family, one of the 3 families. That sudden change somehow felt natural. Compared to what the 3 families have done, this is nothing. Thank you for that high praise, though. I should be proud of myself, huh? So? Are you seriously thinking about fighting me with a knife in that condition? You can't even stand straight.
You're right. Like you said, I'm at my limit. But if that means getting captured and tortured to death by you, then sorry, I'm taking my leave.
Taking your leave? Try it if you can. It was clear who held the advantage here. But despite that, another thrill filled both of us. We lost our minds wasn't a fitting phrase for the people of Hinamizawa. It was a feeling of release when modern demons could stop pretending to be human. Yes, this was a mad banquet of demons, with the savoring of blood and devouring of flesh. Attended by the head of the Furude family and the head of the Sonozaki family, the old families whose blood is closest to the madness of the demons. I stood in the front of the hallway so as to block her escape route. The windows had grates and the door had a safety chain on it. If she turned around, I'd hit her with my stun gun. In this situation, what did Rika Furude mean by taking her leave? Rika got her knife ready. Is she gonna kill herself? I expected her to aim at my stomach when she attacked, so I took a stance with my stun gun ready in my hand. Rika, however, suddenly turned around. I carefully watched to see what her next move would be. Rika put the handle of the knife to the wall and held it in place. She's gonna like open up a door in the wall. What was she doing?
Goodbye, torture maniac. I won't give you the satisfaction of killing me.
Rika reared her head back and slammed her throat against the knife on the wall. Her throat is quite telling because that's like clawing out your own throat. That's what happened to Tomitake. Yeah, holy shit. That's very sudden. Her blood splattered all over. Rika bent backwards repeatedly and let the knife slash at her throat again and again. Her neck and chest were dyed red. I'd always thought blood was darker, but her blood wasn't dark. It was so bright. I must have been confused, but it looked pretty. After doing this several times, Rika turned around. Her eyes were wide open. She didn't look like she was from this world. Her face looked like something both living and dead, both real and artificial. It was very scary, eerie, and above all else, pale. Although her face looked unearthly, it was a very appropriate face for a demon. I didn't have a mirror, so I couldn't tell. I was sure I looked exactly like her. Holy fuck. Rika continued to violently slash her throat. It reminded me of someone trying to break a huge piece of ice with an ice pick. That was exactly what Rika looked like. The white chips of ice coolly flying through the air. What I saw before me was a beautiful sight. Every time Rika struck her throat, tiny drops of red blood splattered the boring white world around her. It was like a dance, a dedication dance by the final head of the Furude family. The demon's last dance of dedication to Oyashiro-sama. Upon seeing that literally blood-curdling dance, I let out a fierce roar. I had no reason to do so. I was howling like an animal. We were like animals trying to kill each other, both getting covered in blood, and inevitably, as one convulsed in a pool of that blood, the other threw back its head and howled. My body shivered with the joy I felt inside me. This was death, the most final of judgments, and it was right before me. Demons howled, screamed, and roared. The roars faded, and my voice started to change from the voice of a demon back to that of a human. As a demon I roared, but as a human I sneered. Rika was covered in blood from her neck down. Her blood was pouring out, making a little noise. Rika was still staring into my eyes. I stared back at her. I wasn't sure they were still eyes though. They were no longer human eyes, but the eyes of the dead. Rika. No, Rika's corpse vomited blood from her mouth and nose and smiled. Then she dropped the knife. She stuck her hands out and turned her palms upward. Her wiggling fingers reminded me of an insect's legs. Those fingers reached for her own throat. Oh my god. Okay. 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 I'd never seen anything like it. I'd never seen anybody do this before. Okay. Hey Pirate, you joined at a really nice time. You joined at a lovely time actually. This child just came into my house and attacked me and killed herself, and now she's gonna tear out her throat with her hands. Oh my god. Nice to see you, Pirate. Thanks for coming by. I'd never seen anybody do this before, because Rika was scratching her own throat. She was ripping her own throat apart. Maybe that wasn't a good description. She was trying to rip out the inside of her throat through the opening she'd made with the knife. Her fingers found the biggest tear. Oh my god, wait, this is disgusting, this is disgusting. Oh my god, wait, no, no, no. Rika smiled. At least that's what I would have called it if she were alive. She ripped open the tear in one tug. Upon hearing my scream, Rika died and fell on her face into the pool of blood. That was it. She didn't get up again to show me her throat. Yeah! Oh my god. It's really gross. It's really gross. I stepped back from Rika Furude's body and bumped into the wall in the hallway. Rah! I roared again in admiration of the ritual dance of dedication of the head of the Furude family. Joy ran through my body and my blood rushed through my veins. I won! I won! I defeated her! Rah! I then realized I disposed of the heads of the 3 families, the core of the curse of Oyashiro-sama. Everything was finally exposed. The curse of Oyashiro-sama and its masterminds were all exposed. But this is only chapter 5! There's still 3 more after this! There's still more! It's not all exposed! I disposed of the leaders of the 3 families, who all killed Satoshi-kun. The head of the Sonozaki family died of a heart attack. Oh my god. So, does that confirm that the syringe, whatever they inject, that makes you tear out your throat? Because I'm rubbing my face right now. I'm like, what the fuck? I need to check my notes. I need to check my notes. I need to consult my notes. Yeah. Oh my god. It's chapter 1. I need to check chapter 1. I mean, like, chapter 1 is... Keiichi writes in a note, Tomitake-san's death was from an unknown drug. This syringe is proof. But I still think... I mean, maybe... because that scene... Keiichi killed Ren and Mion, and they injected him with something. So that would make sense, with like more sense than him being injected way earlier, like beforehand, because that would that was before the Watanagashi even, I think. So it would make more sense for it to take effect like sooner after Ren and Mion attacked him then. But I was convinced that when they said, we're gonna do to you what we did to Tomitake, they were talking about drawing on his shirt as a punishment game. And I was convinced that they pulled out like a marker to draw on his shirt. And then Keiichi saw that, it was like, oh my god, they've got a syringe, they're gonna inject me and they're gonna kill me. There's something else going on here. I don't know, this can't be the answer. Like, I don't think I'm getting the answer this early, right? There's still so much. Oh my god, there's still so much. But like, is this? Alright. Let's continue. The head of the Sonozaki family died of a heart attack. She was at the bottom of the well, along with a wheelchair. Okay, well, I mean, technically a heart attack, but like, you tased her, bro. And then whipped her dead body. I apprehended the head of the Kimiyoshi family. He'd continue to tiptoe until he died. The head of the Furude family died, in a way that was perfect for the final head of the 3 families of Onigafuchi. I did it. I accomplished my mission. I defeated all the masterminds. I defeated all the masterminds who killed Satoshi-kun with the curse. Everyone. Satoshi-kun, you were powerless. You didn't have the means to fight back. Those evil people simply sneered while they let you die after marking you as a member of the cursed Hojo family. I will never, ever forgive them. They believed you deserved to die because you were one of the Hojos. As long as it was done by the curse of Oyashiro-sama, they didn't care how you were killed. I will never forgive those people for creating this world. What could I have done to save you, Satoshi-kun? I couldn't save you. Shion Sonozaki couldn't do anything else at the time. If I was Mion, not Shion, if I was Mion that day, I could have saved you. Mion could have saved you. That's right, I remember now. Shion. She said she wanted to eat red snapper sashimi that day. I was supposed to eat that, but Shion pouted and cried. That's why I let her switch just for that night. Shimion. Sashimion. I had a mostly joke theory that there were 3 Sonozaki sisters. It was Shion, Mion, and Threon. I don't think that's the case. That was mostly a joke, but it would be really funny if it was true. Oh my god. I did it to make her happy like a big sister would. Shion was never treated well, so I felt bad. That was it. I was being a good sister, that was it. Ichimi. Nimion. Yeah. Threon. When morning came, the world had been turned upside down and it had remained so until today. So is this... Shion got the tattoo of the demon instead of Mion, and so Shion became Mion. We weren't twins anymore. The one with the demon was Mion, and the one without the demon was Shion. What was that supposed to mean? Wait, Mum, listen. I'm Mion, not her. You can tell us apart, right, Mum? Look, can't you tell I'm Mion? Come on, everyone, tell me I'm Mion. I'm Mion. Don't call me Shion. I'm Mion, I am. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Then I realized. You knew, didn't you? That the relatives weren't gathering for a simple party that night. You knew. Oh my god. Yeah. She wanted to take over Mion. Because she was probably sick of being treated like Shion. Jesus. No, I didn't. I really didn't know. Huh? How can you say that? You were so persistent that day. You said you'd never eaten red snapper before, so you really wanted to try it. You never gave up asking me. I really didn't know. I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have said that. Oh, sure. You were always jealous of me. Always looking at me with those foxy eyes. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? That was why I switched with you every once in a while. But you weren't satisfied with just that. You became even more jealous. And that night, you knew what was going on and you took Mion from me. You took Mion from me. Give Mion back. I'm the one who's Mion. I am Mion Sonozaki. You were Shion this whole time. Don't call yourself Mion, you imposter. Moros. I kicked the bars of the cell repeatedly while I roared. Compared to my roar, the metallic noise of the bars sounded like the cry of a little puppy. I had been convinced by something so stupid. The tattoo of the demon was just a way of telling us apart. Even without that tattoo, I am Mion. That's right, I am Mion Sonozaki. I gathered my hair and put it in a ponytail with the yellow band that Mion used all the time. Since I didn't feel my hair on my neck, I felt like I could think more clearly now. Two Mions looked at each other through the iron bars. According to our sibling rules, that was never to happen. Yes, there was only one Mion and one Shion. There could never be two of either at the same time. Shion, let your hair down. I am Mion, and Mion is here. You were never Mion, so don't pretend to be me ever again, do you hear? I said, do you hear? If you do, answer me. Answer me, Shion. I took myself back on this day. Shion admitted she was Shion. How wonderful it is to be Mion. I feel great. I can think clearly now, because after all, Mion is capable of anything. Unlike you, Shion. How dare you pretend to be Mion? Do you have any idea? Huh, Shion? Yes, sis. Shion called me sis. And so I was Mion. Ah! The demon who had been asleep deep inside of me was finally allowed to wake up. The demon roared and my whole body shivered to express its joy. Shion, you committed a great sin. You were Mion until now. You were in a powerful position as Mion of the Sonozaki family, yet you didn't even try to rescue Satoshi-kun. You had millions of chances to save him, but you chose not to do anything. I won't forgive you. I'll never forgive you. I could have saved Satoshi-kun. You took him from me and you killed him. I'll never forgive you for that. Shion was shaking on the other side of the bars. I'll kill you. I'll kill you in the best possible way. Starting today, I'm going to think of the best, most gruesome way to kill you. Shion, you better spend every minute fearing what's coming to you. I won't just kill you, I'll make sure your death is long and miserable, and after you're dead, I'll throw you into the well. You better apologize to Satoshi-kun when you get there. So... yeah, okay, so... okay, yeah. She's gonna torture Keiichi and make Mion Shion watch, and then she's gonna throw Mion Shion down the well, and because Mion Shion has the tattoo on her back, they can identify her as Mion instead of Shion. And so Shion Mion gets to escape, and she's the one that fell from the balcony. Yeah. They're gonna haunt you forever. Oh man, this is... oh man. Oh man. This is what you get for pretending to be me. Do you hear me? That's your sin. Ah. This is so good. This is so good. I needed to at least clean up the kitchen. While I was putting old newspapers on the floor to absorb the blood, the phone rang. I didn't want to answer, but maybe I should. Oh, and it's gonna be Keiichi because I think he tried to call Rika and she didn't answer. What about Satoko? Satoko also goes missing. Scratching my head. I should answer it and talk to whoever it was. Maybe it's Satoko. Hello, this is the Sonozaki residence. Thank you for answering. This is Hojo calling. I was surprised to hear the Hojo name, but I realized right away that it was Satoko. Oh, Satoko? What's the matter? Sorry to call so late. Is Rika not there with you? Yes. Ever since Satoko Hojo was abandoned, she had been living with Rika Furude. Of course she'd get suspicious that Rika hadn't returned yet. Yeah, she's here. Oh, she's still there? It's long past dinner time. Hey, Satoko. I made too much dinner tonight, so I told Rika-chan to eat here with me. Eh? Is that so? Oh. Why don't you come over too? I have plenty of food. I have plenty of food left. Rika-chan has already started eating. Oh, Rika. Alright, I'll clean up a little, then head out. See you shortly. Okay, I'll be here. See ya. Click. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Oh, Shion Mion. Oh. Waggling my finger. Man. So many things were revealed. Holy shit. That scene. Oh my god. That scene revealed so many things. I'm shocked. Oh. Okay, we're gonna take a short break. I wonder how much longer I have. I'm in chapter 12 now. Do I want to look up how many chapters? Because I'm thinking, I don't know if I can finish this today. I can, because I also need to go shopping. Hmm. We'll get through this chapter. Longest game ever. This game is so fucking long. I think I have been playing it for over a year at this point. Which is crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's take a break. Think, and I'm gonna run ads for 2 minutes. Yeah, I have taken like a few breaks between like in the middle of like playing this game, so that's why it's taken so long. But still, it's been here for a long time, and it is a long game. Yeah. And once we finish chapter 5, there's chapter 6, and there's chapter 7, and there's chapter 8, and then there's all the additional stuff which I still don't know about. I still don't know if I want to play that on stream or off stream. There's like I decided not to play it before the answer arcs because it might give more hints to what's going on. And I remember seeing people talking about it. Now I'm just blabbing, I'm not even going away. People like talking about it, like you can play it before you know what's going on and you'll be like, whoa, what the heck? But it could also give you more hints than what you would get in the original, like when the game was released. Like, so I decided not to play those and just stick to what like the like a regular like normal style. I don't know, but I mean I really like Higurashi, so I probably will play the additional arcs, but that's something to think about once I've finished the main 8 chapters. Anyways, okay, let's take a short break. I will return shortly. See you soon. I'm back, I'm back. Hello, hello. I got a cup of tea. It is honeybush, orange, and mandarin. Bubble tea. Ooh, fancy wares, fancy wares. Why is he jump scared? Get scared. Get scared. Need to take the tea bag out. I'm thinking, because chapter 12, we should be very close to the end. Like, this might be the last chapter. So, hold on, let me consult my notes. What are the other how long were the other chapters? Let me to consult my notes. Yeah, 12. This might be the last chapter. We might finish chapter 5 today then. Bit confusing because the like different, like this is chapter 5, but like chapter 5 has like every chapter has chapters. Every chapter is a different game, and every game has chapters in it, and so it's a little confusing. Umineko calls them episodes, the like different like instead of chapters, so each episode has like different chapters. But anyways. Anyways. Keiichi, I've been calling your name for a while. You have a phone call. It's from Sonozaki-san. Sonozaki-san, which one? The older sister or the younger one? I don't know. Ask her yourself. Hello? Mion? Or is it Shion? God. It's me, Shion. Good evening. Shion. Sorry about last night. I got all riled up. You must be worried about how I hung up the phone so suddenly last night. We're tied to the same fate. Making sure the other is alright is the only way to guarantee our own safety. Yeah, I agree. We absolutely need to share whatever information we have, so that we don't die like Takono-san and Tomitake-san did. Gulp. I heard Keiichi swallow loudly. Then, let's continue from where we left off. You'll listen without getting angry this time, right? Yeah, I'll be fine. Keiichi agreed to be quiet and listen. I explained the dangerous situation Keiichi was in once again. Just like how some evil people in the village attacked Takono-san and Tomitake-san, they might attack us any day. It was ironic, of course, that while I was warning him, I was also the one who made sure the curse would fall upon him. Let's report anything we notice that seems strange. If we connect all the tiny pieces that we have, then just maybe we'll find out who killed them. Or maybe even the truth behind the incidents of the past few years. You're right. You're right about that. And I'll start since I suggested it. I feel like somebody's been watching me lately. What? I was making this up. I just wanted him to realize how urgent the situation was. Might be my imagination, but I'll tell you anyway. I think it's just me, but if you feel like you're being watched too, Kei-chan, then maybe it's not just in my head. Well, don't worry. At the very least, everything's fine with me. It seemed like nothing had happened to Keiichi today, at least. Now that the heads of all the three families are gone, it was possible the curse system had been destroyed entirely. If that was the case, then Keiichi might not be attacked after all. But if there was someone who did want to attack him, that meant parts of the system was still alive. In other words, my mission wouldn't be accomplished just yet. Keiichi is like a litmus test in this situation. I'd know whether or not all my enemies were gone, depending on if Keiichi got bitten. He sure is a very useful man. After that, I went along with what Keiichi said. I made sure he was fearful of Mion, as well as all of the three families. I explained to him the possibility that the whole village was involved, and that the curse of Oyashiro-sama might be some sort of system. Then I remembered Shion wouldn't know too much about the disappearance of the mayor, so I continued. I just heard this myself. Is it true that Uncle Kimiyoshi went missing? You mean the mayor? Wait, Shion, you haven't heard? I don't know anything. I just overheard my father talking about it on the phone again. Yeah. Actually, last night after the meeting, he didn't come home, so the whole village was in a panic. They searched all over Hinamizawa, but if they found him, then I haven't heard. I want to move my mic a little. The police should be searching for him as well. Why didn't you tell me something that important right away? Sorry, I thought you already knew. I didn't want to hide it or anything. Kei-chan, but what should I do? What's wrong? Tell me. We're not keeping secrets from each other, right? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hide it. It's just that, well, the conversation got turned around and we're on the same side, right? I won't get mad, so just tell me. Uncle Kimiyoshi, I told him everything. Old man Kimiyoshi, he's someone you feel comfortable confiding in, Shion? Yes. When I was little, he was really nice to me. All I did was play tricks on him, but he would always just smile. He listened to anything I had to say. He was such a kind person. Calm down, Shion. It's not like he's dead, right? Don't lose heart so easily. Well, he might not be dead. He's probably on his tippy toes. Keiichi tried to make me feel better, but he had no idea what was actually going on. It really made me laugh. That night, I told the mayor that we snuck into the ritual storehouse, so that someone saw us and was out to get us. Does the mayor know how absurdly Takuno-san and Tomitake-san died? Yes, he knew about it. I told him that they died by Ogashiro-sama's curse and that I could be made a sacrifice to calm his anger. I just said it straight out. Right. Yeah, he's too hot, too hot. Oh, I burned my tongue. Right. What then? Uncle Kimiyoshi didn't get angry. He smiled and told me that if I was remorseful about it, there was no way I'd be demoned away. He was really smiling and told me to leave it to him. I actually got a little sad while saying that. Uncle Kimiyoshi had been so reliable. I was happy when he said that he would protect Shion. I truly was happy. If only he hadn't said anything to insult Satoshi-kun. It's my fault. Because I confessed everything. Stop it, Shion. It's not your fault. No, it is my fault. I told him our secret. Uncle Kimiyoshi found out about everything, so he had to have been killed. It was right after I confessed to him, after all. He disappeared the same night, and he told me everything was going to be alright. Such a strange feeling. I wasn't upset at all, but as I pretended to be upset and muttered words of prayer for Kimiyoshi's safety, I started to feel that emotion growing inside me. I was only pretending to be distressed to fool Keiichi, yet the emotion I feigned began welling up inside me. I felt like I was being consumed by that emotion. So the words coming from my mouth weren't words I intentionally said. They were words that consuming emotion forced me to say. It's like something else inside of me was doing the talking instead, and I was just watching that someone talk from a short distance away. Should never have told him. All of this should have only been our fault. Only the four of us. It wasn't something I should have told someone else. He got killed because I told him. He got killed because he knew. He got killed because I confessed to him. Hey, stop. If they were doing that, they would obviously have killed you before killing the mayor. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it, Keiichi? You or I should have been killed first. Why would other people die before us? It does make sense. They must be planning to kill us last of all. Huh? What? They start by killing those we're close to, and after they've caused us so much pain, then they'll kill us. That must be what they're doing. What I just said scared even me. Killing our loved ones first to harm us emotionally, then only kill us at the height of our suffering. Whoa, I felt something crawling up my spine. That's awesome! It's an awesome idea! I must not be human anymore. I really am a demon. A human could never think of such cruel things. That would be one incredible hell. Your close friends dying one at a time after being tortured. And after all that, you yourself get killed. What a great way to destroy someone's life! Why was I getting so excited about this? Because I could get going with that plan right away. Rika-chan! It's Rika-chan! What? What did you say just now? Well, the truth is I told her about it. I told Rika-chan today. Rika-chan? You mean Rika-chama? The one from the Furude Shrine? Yes, Rika-chan. I felt so scared and uneasy that I did it. I told Rika-chan. When you did, what did she say? The cat is worrying too much. I'll do something about it for sure. So she was gonna kill Neon. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sorry, Shion. I'm a bit worried. I'm worried about Rika-chan. Ah, right. You're that concerned, then don't worry about me. Please go find out whether she's safe. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll call you again tomorrow at the same time. When I do, you'll know I'm still alright. I got it. I'll be waiting. Okay, bye. Sorry. I'm hanging up. Keiichi hung up roughly. What a hilarious conversation with Keiichi. Everything was just too damn funny. Keiichi Maebara, go ahead and struggle helplessly. Run all over the village and see if the curse is still alive. Go ahead and see if my enemies are still around. I laughed for a while and then calmed down. I'd already got rid of the bicycles and shoes belonging to Rika and Satoko. My house was, for the moment, taken care of. You already got Satoko? We could expect Keiichi to run around in a panic, to ask for help from someone, and then ultimately come to Mion. More than likely, the youth group would end up looking for Rika like they did with the mayor. I'd probably have to endure another long night again, knowing nobody would find her. I decided to wait until the phone rang. I killed time by watching TV until it did. Kei-chan, are you serious? I'm gonna get really mad if this is a joke. I scolded Keiichi for suspecting that Rika had disappeared.
Mi-chan, if it really is a joke, don't get mad, smile. It would be a joke after all. We need to go make sure whether it's a joke or not.
Man, Rena can never do anything wrong. She's too pure for this. She would never do anything wrong, right? You're right. Sorry for getting upset. Rena rebuked me. While she looked quiet, I felt she could be very terrifying under her skin. I had no basis for that impression, but I still felt that way. Just didn't like her. I disliked her ever since that rainy day at the bus stop. It wasn't that we didn't get along though. How should I put it? I was at a loss for how to explain. That was it. I found a good example. Here we go. When I was little, I always wanted to play tennis. I had my relatives take me to a tennis court, and they all praised my skill. My tea gonna be okay to drink? Or is it gonna kill me? Still a bit hot. I was doing nothing more than hitting a ball with a racket, but they told me I was talented, and that made me happy. When I went to school, I told my classmates I played tennis, and they told me that I was talented too. Then, one of my classmates, who was usually very quiet, said she also played tennis. Real cricket. Yeah. Not only did she play, but she took lessons. Although I'd bragged about my serve, I was no match for her. I felt lonely and insulted that everyone was paying attention to her and not me. She was usually very quiet, but suddenly I realized that she knew more and had a lot more experience than me. Rena at the bus stop was just like that. I thought of myself as a demon now. I'd awakened a part of me that was half human and half demon, the part that lived in Onigafuchi village. And in fact, I'd already stepped into a world where normal humans couldn't go. I'd already surpassed my human limits. I genuinely thought of myself as a superior being, having transcended the realm of mortals. Having a normal one, I see. But when my eyes met with Rena Ryugu's, I felt what I did long ago with tennis. That's a funny sentence in amongst everything that's going on. Why? Why did I feel that way with Rena? I'd heard that in the animal world, during battle, animals glare at each other to display their strength. Only humans have to punch or kick each other to feel superiority or inferiority. Most animals can tell just by glaring at each other. In that case, it would be the same with Rena.
Mi-chan, are you okay?
Yeah, sorry. I haven't slept since yesterday, you know. Sorry. Keiichi climbed up a ladder and tried to peek into the window on the second floor where Rika and Satoko lived. It was my job to hold down the ladder. Rena cautioned me to hold onto it tightly. Oh my god, she's such a menace. Shion, I mean.
Mi-chan, I'm gonna go check on the main house just to be sure, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay. Be careful. Rena ran off after that. When I looked up, I saw Keiichi trying to open a window, but all of them were locked. What did Rena mean by main house? Keiichi asked me from the top of the ladder. It's the Furude family's actual house. After her parents passed away, I think it's been left like that. Right. Rika-chan's parents. They passed away, huh? Satoko's also an orphan. Her parents fell from a cliff because of Oyashiro-sama's curse. Then her older brother, Satoshi-kun. He disappeared. Satoshi. I've heard that name before. You'd heard the name before? I felt anger growing inside me. You know whose desk you're using every day? You act as if it belongs to you. You drop food on it while eating lunch. You drool on it while taking a nap. Don't you know who it really belongs to? Why am I acting this way? I'm Mion. Satoshi-kun doesn't even exist anymore. He was demoned away. It's hardly Keiichi's fault that he didn't know. It really isn't his fault. Satoko and Rika-chan have been living in this shack ever since. Neither of them has any family, but at least they're together. They help each other out. When I say there was a main house, wouldn't it be easier to live there? I think she tried that at first. She said it was hard though because it reminded her of her parents. After everyone in Satoko's family died, she started living with Rika. It only made sense. Satoko and Rika were best friends. They didn't care about the Hojo family or the Furude family. They'd been best friends since before the dam conflict. The reason why the curse never fell upon Satoko? Rika Furude probably had a lot to do with it. That made more sense than anything else, at least. Satoko was pardoned from the curse of the Hojo family, all thanks to Rika Furude's arrangements. Satoko had never been a victim on the night of Watanagashi. According to the curse system I'd uncovered, the last survivor of the Hojo family still living in Hinamizawa would be the perfect target for this year's curse. Therefore, whoever was responsible for executing the curse must have tried to take her life. But then why Tomitake and Takono? I don't understand why Tomitake is killed. Like, that doesn't make any sense. However, nothing happened to her, proving that Satoko had escaped from the curse. It was really and truly infuriating. It might have been the head of the Furude family, but I still couldn't accept that such a little girl had enough power to protect her best friend. It's the power of friendship, Shion. Mion, no, actually Shion. Shion must have had the same power then. Just like Rika protected Satoko, Shion could have protected Satoshi. Damn it. Rika-chan and Satoko-chan, they have it hard, huh? She's cursed. Huh? Mion, what did you just say? I said she's cursed. Mion, why are you making that face? Satoko Hojo. She's been cursed by Oyashiro-sama. Can't accept that Satoko was pardoned from the curse, although she was a member of the cursed Hojo family. Okay. She was one of the cursed Hojos. Satoshi-kun wasn't pardoned, but Satoko was. She was cursed, but she got away. She escaped the curse, but Satoshi-kun didn't. Can't accept that. In fact, Satoko should have been the one to be cursed the most. She cornered Satoshi-kun physically and emotionally. That was why things got weirder and weirder, and in the end, everything went crazy. I think back on it, it was Satoko who I hated most of all. She cornered Satoshi-kun. Huh? What do you mean? And as a result, Satoshi-kun disappeared. She started it. She caused it. Beefing with like a 10-year-old? Oh my god, come on. If only she hadn't been there. Just as Rika Furude and Satoko had lived happily, maybe there had been a happy future for me too. Maybe Satoshi-kun and I could have started our lives together in Okinomiya. Yes, if I look at both the beginning and the end, it's so obvious. Satoko's existence caused everything. Satoshi-kun had to kill his aunt because of Satoko. The three families used that need to create the curse, and then they killed him. The police were convinced he just ran away, but he'd never do that. He was the type of person who always did his best at everything. All by himself. He was doing the very best he could for his only sister, yet he was forced to vanish. I want to get something to eat, because I'm hungry. Pirate, are you streaming today? I'm thinking, like, do I try and finish this? Nope, okay, that works out. Hmm. I'll probably still have enough time to go shopping. I can do it another day. Okay, I want to get like a muesli bar or a banana or something, cause I've been hoping my stomach hasn't been too loud, but it has been rumbling. I'm a hungry Waz. So I'm gonna take another break. I will do an ad break as well, cause I can. And that'll turn pre-roll ads off for a longer. Okay, I will return soon. See you soon. Yay! I'm back. I hope the scary noise ASMR was good. I heated up leftover tuna mone. It was scary, that's good. I will be back in just a moment. I need to talk to my dearest mother. Yes. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for bearing with me. Yes, Wazi is a cat, so Wazi has to eat tuna. That's how it works. Yes, okay, I want to finish this chapter today. That's my goal now. But actually my goal right now? Yeah, no, it's the scary noise ASMR. You're gonna listen to it while I eat for like 5 minutes. I will try to eat away from the mic. They're coming for you guys. These are the sirens that the cops are coming for you only if you watch Wazzy stream. Wait. I should be encouraging people to watch my stream. No, not telling them they're gonna get arrested if they watch my stream. Maybe not a great tactic for me. Oh man, I was hungry. Prisoners watching me play visual novels, they'd love that. They'd be like, man, I gotta get out of prison early so that I can play visual novels on my own. I don't think they have visual novels in prison. Maybe that's the problem. If you're good, they might. Even accidentally blowing on your water bottle before drinking, I get that. Oh, I do that all the time with food. If you pledge allegiance to Lassie. I was having I made like a smoothie the other day. It was like with some ice cream in it, and I was eating it with a spoon because it was really thick, and I kept blowing on it. I was like, no, it's freezing cold. If you pledge allegiance to Waz and are good in prison, then they let you out so you can play visual novels. Unfortunately, no one's tried this yet, but it works. Yeah, Brian says it's too temperature and you have to blow on temperature. Exactly! You're so right. You're so pie right. Don't do true. I can't help myself when I see opportunity for a pun. He's on the pier. Opportunity? No, pirate's withering away. Okay, I'm almost done. Any way to get stabbed by a doctor? Be careful that they don't inject you with the drug that makes you claw out your throat. Where's your tuna? Did you know Wazzy is a pescatarian? So Wazzy is a vegetarian, but Wazzy eats fish. Because I'm a cat. Injecting you with Wazzy goo? Oh, stay safe. Stay safe. Cat diet minus some things, yeah. Fish are vegetables, yeah. Alright, I finished my Wazzy tuna. And like a happy fat cat lying on my back with my belly in the air. That's me right now. Alright, anyways, back to the wonderful, lovely happenings in Higurashi. I lied, I'm drinking tea now. True. He was doing the very best he could for his only sister, yet he was forced to vanish. He worked so hard for Satoko. And though he was living just for her, he was erased. Poor Satoshi-kun. He was so underappreciated. That girl knew no gratitude. She was cursed. If you got near her, you'd meet the same fate. This makes so much sense that it was Shion. It makes so much sense. Oh. You'd be cursed to die or disappear. That really was it. She was the main cause behind it all. She wormed her way into Rika Furude's good graces, and that was why the curse fell upon Satoshi-kun. She should have died first. Then Satoshi-kun would still be alive. Or would still be alive. If he was alive, I could have done something for him. What's that, like, meme and it's like, like, Christ, you're extremely fucking selfish, die, and it's like a kid. Or like, is it like, I like to play and draw? Maybe I'm merging my memes, but that's what this is. I need to take my hoodie off. I'm Wazzy Hot. I'm Wazzy Hot from the Wazzy Tuna. She on me on, she on me on, she on me on, she on me on. If only I made a hoodie toggle. Oh well. Oh my goodness, was he taking clothes off live on stream? I was actually thinking I was thinking about because I was this morning I was like, do I want to play Higurashi today? Do I have it in me for a Higurashi stream? It was the right choice. But I was thinking maybe maybe I beat off. Maybe I play off. Because that's one. I want to beat off on stream. The video game. I think that's probably like a 2-stream game. Whatever. No, you know the game Off? It's called Off. It's so funny. Like, I looked up like how long to complete the game known as Off, and there's like a Reddit post, so it's like someone asking like, how long does it take to beat Off? And someone's like, well, it can be like longer or shorter, like depending on how thorough you are. Like, it's just like, oh my god. Anyways. I can't forgive her. I can't forgive Satoko. I can't forgive that girl. There can be no peace with her. There can be no peace. In the backyard, straight up patting it. And by it, let's just say my cat. Let's go! That's awesome. I love that. I love that for you. That is an epic win. She was the perfect target for the curse of 1983. How scandalous. That's one of my favorite memes, like at the strip club. It's so good. It's so... You can use it in so many situations. It's wonderful. The curse of Oyashiro-sama. Rika Furude, the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. Rika was dead. The reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama had died. There was no more god in Hinamizawa to deliver the curse. I am the one who has to deliver it now. I am Mion Sonozaki, the head of the Sonozaki family, one of the 3 families of Onigafuchi. Now that all the heads of the 3 families are gone, there is nobody to surpass me. I will deliver the curse of Oyashiro-sama, and nobody else. I'll deliver it. I am the curse. I'll have become Oyashiro-sama. I felt hot bubbles boiling over deep inside of me. Hinamizawa become... Oyashiro-sama. I could tell the demon inside of me wanted to roar. I noticed Keiichi was looking down at me. Calm down, Mion. You can't tell what you're thinking. Calm down, calm down. He can when your eyes go crazy, by the way. At that point I heard footsteps coming closer. I saw 4 or 5 adults accompanied by Rena running towards us with flashlights in their hands. One of them opened the lock on the cabin door and we all went inside. Of course there was nobody there. Satoko and Rika lived alone. I doubted Satoko would have left a note saying she was going over to the Sonozaki house when Rika was there already. But it wouldn't be fun if she had. Because of that, I hurried into the room ahead of Rena to make sure there was nothing left behind. God. Finding out like what happened in these scenes is messing with me so much. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. The rumor of Rika and Sotoko's disappearance spread around the village quickly. More and more villagers gathered at the Furure shrine. Acting in place of the head of the Sonozaki family, I commanded them to search the village. The villagers nodded and scattered. How long had it been since the last time I was truly Mion? I felt so pleased that my body almost went numb. Lots of villagers went in and out of the shrine. They yelled at each other that she was nowhere to be found. Some suggested other places to look, and they all left. It made a lot of noise with their comings and goings. Members of the Women's Association brought out huge pots and gas cookers from the storage and got ready to cook for the men. That was when I noticed Keiichi unsteadily walking toward a corpse of dark— A corpse? A corpse? A corpse? Text-to-speech jump scare, sorry if this is loud.
Cops.
Copse. A small group of trees. Copse. Toward a copse of dark pine trees. What was he thinking? How stupid of him to be alone on a night like this. If the person responsible for executing the curse was nearby, the cops! He wouldn't come back safely. Mion-chan, we went all around Ojaga Lake, but didn't find anything. We tried to light up the pond, but we're going to have to wait until the sun is up. Okay, thanks for your hard work. The women are making some miso soup, so please rest up and have some. Mion-chan, do you know where they usually park their bicycles? No, they probably park them at the bottom of the stairs leading up here. I don't think they'd come up while carrying them. We can't find their bicycles. Where did they go? They left on their bikes. They could have gone pretty far. Maybe even as far as the town. In that case, we'll have to look outside of Hinomizawa. By the way, who first noticed that Rika-chama was gone? It was Kei-chan. He suddenly had a hunch. Oh my god. Oh, that Mayabara kid, huh? He's a little suspicious. Speaking of which, why hasn't the Mayabara family shown up when we're in a crisis like this? The Mayabaras still haven't joined the town council, so they're not in the youth group's phone directory. Really? Well, ain't no helping it then. Huh? They joined, didn't they? I think it's just that their name isn't in the directory yet. Last time we updated it was at the beginning of the year. They just moved here, so that's why they aren't on it. That Mayabara kid's hunch is still suspicious. Did you say the first one on the scene is the most suspicious? Where did he go? I saw him walking toward the pine trees. Did someone go get him? Conveniently, I saw Keiichi and Rena walking back toward us. Kei-chan, where did you go? I was worried you disappeared too. Sorry. It looked like nothing had happened to Keiichi. Wait. Okay. Okay, comfy. Okay. If so, that's fine. That means I took care of all of my enemies. Oh, speaking of enemies, fucking Oishi. It's a boy, not a beautiful boy. Yeah, I like seeing his sprite for the first time, like, because we hadn't seen his sprites before chapter 5 because he's been like the protagonist. Seeing his sprites are like, oh my god, why is he so beautiful? Why is he slaying? Yeah, holy booba. Oh dear. I hate this guy so much. This guy sucks. He's a cop and he sucks. He has big naturals though. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's his stomach, but like... It's kind of booba. It's giving booba. I mean, this one's kind of got some, like, definition. But, anyways. Oh man, are you ready? Have you heard my horrible accent I do? Yeah, the horrible voice I do for him, it's different every time. It evolves. It's taken a life of its own. Oh my. I knew I smelled something good coming from over here. I'd be much obliged if you would allow me to have some. I heard the loud, sticky voice of a middle-aged man. It was Oishi. He must be confused about this year's incident. The scale the scale of the curse this time is nothing like the previous ones. Oishi's information network is about equal to or better than that of the elders on the town council. In other words, he could easily uncover a rumor that was circulating through the underside of the village. He must have come here to see if the disappearances of Kimiyoshi and Rika had something to do with the changing of the lock on the ritual storehouse's door. It was. It's my strange amalgamation of American accents and God knows what. The police will come for me sooner or later. I am Mion Sonozaki. By removing all of the heads of the 3 families— oh my god, that's kind of— when you say it like that, like, oh my god. My enemies, I have become the head in their place. I can't allow Mion Sonozaki to continue existing. I'll have to destroy the existence of the head of the Sonozaki family. When I destroy my own position, that is when my revenge will come to an end. I mean, like, honestly, pretty good plan. Like, she takes on Mion's identity, does all this, like, bad stuff, and then dies as Mion. And so she's Shion, the victim. Like, that's pretty clever. And they'll be like, yeah, oh, that's Mion because she's got the tattoo on her body when they identify her body because she's dead. Anyways. More than likely, I'll have Oishi witness my final moments. My eyes and Oishi's met. Damn it, he thinks I'm suspicious already. You're right, Oishi. I did it. Mion Sonozaki, the head of the Sonozaki family, is the culprit. Is this the halfway mark of this chapter? Yes. No? Whoa. There's more. Oh. Do I want to look up how many chapters are in this? Nah. Yeah, I know there's 8 total. 14? Oh. Okay. We will... Because after the... Checking my notes, consulting my notes. If there's 14, that's okay because I can do another chapter and then finish the last chapter in the next stream. Yeah, because there's also the all-cast review session. Assuming they still have that. So we will do another chapter and then end. Notebook page 195. Rika Furude. She was the head of the Furude family, but she never even appeared at the most important meetings. Yeah, because she's a baby! She's a little child! Even if she did show up, nobody would have asked for her opinion, so it never really mattered if she was there or not. A legend in the Furude family says that if their firstborn child is a girl for 8 generations in a row, that 8th girl would be the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. According to Takuno-san's research, Rika Furude is very likely to be the one. Surely she must be an important icon in the cult of Oyashiro-sama. The true believers are devoted to her. So it's quite surprising to me that Rika Furude herself was the assassin. Oh my god. That's crazy. Actually crazy to think about. Like, has she been the footsteps this whole time? unbelievable. It's just too abnormal. Usually a VIP like her wouldn't be the one to assassinate someone. Did she kill her parents? I don't know exactly how old Rika is right now. She's somewhere around like 10, right? 10, 11. So it would have been like... She would have been like 8 or something. Or an 8-year-old. But like even for... Like that's... Why would they get a kid to kill people? But I mean... She did fight with Shion Mion. And she was pretty good at it. Okay, usually a VIP like her wouldn't be the one to assassinate someone. It's possible that it was a Rika Furude lookalike. Really? Really? No. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. From the way she moved, she seemed experienced in fighting. It's not normal that a small girl like her would jump me without faltering. I just got lucky because I had a stun gun. Without it, I don't know what would have happened. She was far more skilled than she looked. Was she trained as an assassin? Or was it a body double? I don't... It's not a body double. It's not. Right? You can't just rely on everything as a body double. I say that when one of my theories about Mio is that she's like got a body double. But you can't just do that. That makes my theory less likely because there's so many body doubles because there's also Shion Mion. But I mean, it's kind of a theme that like the characters, they act like someone they're not. It's like, oh, who is this person? This isn't actually this person, this is another person. Just with the same body, they just look the same, but they behave different. But I mean, in Mion and Shion's case, it is that, but also, Mion Shion is kind of ruthless, and she does have to kind of change her personality, like when she was torturing Shion Mion. Drink my cold tea. Everything is a mystery, including that creepy syringe. What's going on? I can't understand. She was like an apparition or something. Did Oryo Sonozaki know of her existence? What is hiding on the underside of this village? That underside might run much deeper than I thought. Oh man, never page 196. At this point, I believe that I can complete my revenge by destroying the curse system entirely. That means that I have to eliminate the heads of all the 3 families, the successor Shion, and the assassins who are after Keiichi. Although Keiichi is completely unguarded, he hasn't been attacked so far, even though I told everybody that he was one of the trespassers. In fact, it's me who's being attacked. Rika Furude attacked me. According to my theory, Keiichi should make for very attractive bait, but nobody has done anything to harm him. Since Rika Furude attacked me, it might be that opposing the Furude family is a greater taboo than trespassing in the ritual storehouse. Rika Furude had said that intrusion wasn't a big deal. She sounded like she was going to let Keiichi walk. And after I accused her of that, Rika Furude attacked me that very night. They're 2 different factions? Just one handles trespassers in the ritual storehouse, while the other protects the religious doctrines of the Furude family. I mean, we know that the, like, old people tend to kind of worship Rika. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I get a thought in my brain and then it swiftly exits. No, that doesn't make sense. Tomizake-san's death must have been caused by the Furude family's injections. Ominous music, watch out for the killer! Rika showed me the effect of it herself, clawing out her own throat and dying like that. Yeah! It was very sudden. Maybe it was sudden because she's so small? Maybe it took a little longer on Keiichi because he's big? And maybe that means it took even longer on Tomitake because he's the biggest of them all. But Tomitake-san shouldn't have been subject to the curse, at least according to the system of the Furude family. I don't understand why Keiichi hasn't been attacked. Did he have something exempting him from the curse, unlike Takano-san? Just like how only Satoko Hojo was spared. Keiichi's a friend of Rika Furude's. So does that mean that if you were close to her you wouldn't be cursed? Is she more important than the whole system? I mean... I'm thinking about what's his name? Irie, the creep. That guy. He cares a lot about Satoko. And so wouldn't that make him like the next target because he's like linked with the Hojos if Satoko is somehow exempt from the curse? Or did Satoko stop being cursed when like the rest of her family's gone? Wait, no, but yeah. But oh, the killer's here. That's impossible. The hag was at the top of the curse system. Rika couldn't have been higher up than her. Scribble, scribble. Are there multiple ways to determine the subject of the curse? Are there as many curse execution groups as there are subjects, and do they all work separately? It's a mess. None of my theories add up. If I mess up my reasoning, I might make the wrong person the target of my revenge. I don't understand who the enemy is, or how Satoshi-kun was made to disappear. How much did the hag know? It really was a huge loss. I have so many things I wanted to ask her. I killed her by accident. Shit. In that respect, I've already failed in my revenge. The underside of Hinamizawa really does run too deep. Scribble, scribble. The whole page is blacked out with scribbles. Are we seeing it as it's being written? Or is this someone reading back the pages of the notebook? To check if it was a notebook or a diary. And seeing like the scribbles there, and so there could be stuff there that's been blocked out with scribbles. Okay, let's continue. Hey everyone, are you all still alive? Kimiyoshi was hanging from the collar with his head turned up to the ceiling. He didn't even move when I walked in. Maybe he's already dead. Satoko was lying on a cross-shaped restraining table. Oh, you crave for hot pot. Awesome. You should follow your heart. She glared at me with red and swollen eyes, which must have been that way from crying. I'd wanted to put her on that special restraining table to pound nails into her hands, but Satoko was too small for that. I walked up to Kimiyoshi and poked his body with my toe. That was not a poke, that was a thwack. There was no response. Kimiyoshi, are you dead? Murderer! Murderer! Maybe Satoko had witnessed Kimiyoshi's last moments. I took a thick knife from the wall and stabbed Kimiyoshi with it. There was no response. Uncle Kimiyoshi, if you're alive, you better tell me, okay? You can't fool me. I walked over to the pulley that was suspending Kimiyoshi. This is your last chance. Are you alive? Let me know if you are. I paused just for a moment, then turned the pulley. Kimiyoshi's body swayed strangely in the air. It looked much more like a corpse like that. Shion-san, why are you doing this? I get it. The door to the huge cave was still open. I bet Satoko had talked to the one in the cell while I was gone. Oh, right, okay, yeah. That's how she knows my name. Although that's actually not my name at all. No, I'm not Shion. I'm the real Mion. The one you all thought was Mion is Shion. It's kinda confusing, huh? If you don't get it, that's okay. How dare you? How dare you kill Rika? I allowed Satoko to watch me take care of Rika's body. Oh my god. Of course I let her see Rika's neck too. Rika Furude deserved it. She came over to kill me. I just fought back, that's all. That's not possible. Rika would never do a thing like that. You don't believe me, that's fine. I mean, you know, Shion Mion could be lying. She could be, maybe Rika didn't fight her. Maybe she didn't even claw out her throat. Maybe... You don't believe me? That's fine. None of your business anyway. What are you going to do with me? I'm gonna kill you. Otoko's eyes went wide. She was expecting my answer, I'm sure, but she still looked shocked. But she didn't expect me to state it so openly. I heard the noise of something hitting iron bars echoing in the huge cave. Shion's voice echoed there as well. Sis, no, don't kill Satoko! I answered her clearly. Did you finally realize what you've done? Did you finally realize you didn't do anything to save Satoshi-kun, although you had the power to? That was why he was killed. You ignored millions of chances to rescue Satoshi-kun. Yes, that is your sin. Yeah! Before even finishing my sentence, I stabbed Satoko's right arm. My blood started to flow out. This was nothing compared to what happened to Rika Furude. I twisted the knife into Satoko's arm. She bit down hard, crying. Stop! Don't kill Satoko! Let her go! I don't care what you do to me, but please let Satoko go! Don't you say that for Satoshi-kun. It's too late now. I was the one screaming like you back then. No matter... but no matter how loudly I screamed, it never reached them, spared him, or saved him. I want you to go through the same thing I did. Yeah, gah! I stabbed Satoko's arm repeatedly, but the knife kept hitting her bone. I didn't feel like I was cutting any of her flesh. Oh! Oh! Stop, Mion, stop, sis, stop! Okay, Shion, how about this? I'll tell you how you can save Satoko. Apologize to me 1,000 times. I'll let her go when you're done. How about that? I don't tell lies. If you really apologize 1,000 times, I'll keep my promise. Well, how about that? I'm sorry. Shion started to apologize like a broken record. She's so stupid and honest. She's not even thinking of cheating, but Shion really will count to 1,000. I stabbed Satoko in the wrist. There, I felt something hard. I guess I either crushed her bone or scraped it. It must have been extremely painful for her. Satoko screamed. Wah, wah, wah. Shion's voice got louder as if trying to overpower that scream. All you ever do is cry to get what you want. You think your Nini is going to appear out of nowhere, knock me aside and rescue you, huh? Yeah, right. The knife was still in Satoko's wrist. I slid it towards her elbow. I was squirming. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Satoko, can you hear me? Hey, listen to me. I slapped her face several times and made her look at me. Do you know what you've done? Do you know how your very existence is what cornered Satoshi-kun? Nini. That's right. That's all you did to him. Every time you cried, Satoshi-kun protected you. But have you ever considered what kind of a burden you were to him? He wasn't some superhero. He was just like you. Oh, yeah. He was just a normal human being. Yeah, I'm on my torturer arc. Yeah, I don't want this Bluetooth connection either. Oh my god. It's so bad. I'm like hugging myself. It's really ooh. And oh my god, this is so painful. Imagine slowly being like killed by one of your best friend's sisters. Well, yeah. And her telling you that you were always a burden. Was that a noise I made or did I hear a noise? Anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, telling her that she's a burden to her dead brother, and she always has been, and she's like the reason. Oh my god, it's like, it's so fucked. It's so fucked. Have you ever even thought of what he had to go through because of you? No, you didn't. You never even tried. You just let Satoshi couldn't take care of you. You just leeched off of him. And as he got injured for your sake, you lived by sucking his blood. You were cursed. How can you still call for him? Huh? And like the worst, like... it's so bad because like... I'm sure Satoko already thinks this. And I'm also sure that to some extent, Satoshi also thought this. But he still loved her and cared for her. But like there was probably some part of him that also thought like this. And that is like, oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. You're now going to pay for your sin with my help. Cry as much as you want, like the Higurashi. Scream as much as you want, and realize Satoshi-kun will never come for you. You cornered him. You made him disappear. You killed him. Ha, ha, ha. After telling her all I'd been wanting to, I exhaled roughly. Ugh. What's this? You don't feel anything in your right arm anymore? Okay, then let's use your left. Yeah, I stabbed her left arm repeatedly and her blood flowed out, but Satoko's reactions weren't fun anymore. She didn't cry or scream like she did before. That put me in a bad mood, so I stabbed the back of her left hand and twisted the knife again! But Satoko still just moaned. She didn't scream anymore. What's the matter? You stifling your screams in protest, thinking that I was enjoying your cries? That's great! Satoko was unfazed by my mad laughter. She looked at me with gritted teeth and resignation. Yes, I think that's the truth. Huh? I cornered Nini. That is why he disappeared. I've known that ever since the day he vanished. I wasn't strong enough. I depended on Nini. I'm sure it was hard on him too, but I couldn't stop. You are absolutely right about that. I have no excuse. Satoko didn't sound as if she was mocking me or trying to please me. She spoke so naturally. That's interesting. I never realized you were aware of what you'd done. Nini is coming back. He will come back someday. And when he does, I'm going to show him how independent I have become. I don't need him anymore. I won't hide behind him anymore. I'm going to show him that I really can live on my own. When he comes back, huh? I stabbed Satoko's arm in a mad frenzy, but she still didn't even scream. She bit down tightly and swallowed her pain instead. Oh. I'm thinking about chapter 3. And how she was abused by her uncle and shit. And how now she's like being quiet as she's being stabbed repeatedly. Yeah, she's tough. Yeah, she's a tough kid. Oh my god. I gotta get comfy again. Speaking of stabbing, you got injected? Yay! Yahoo! Just make sure, if you get an urge to like scratch your throat, be careful. Yeah. You might get Higurashi when they cried. She bit down tightly and swallowed her pain instead. Toad with this music, oh my god. Nini is coming back. I know he is. I'm waiting for him. And when he comes back, I will apologize for depending on him so much. So I won't give up until that day comes. I'll never depend on him again, ever. No matter what kind of hardships I have to endure, I won't ask him to help me. I won't call for help. I won't cry. I won't scream. If I cry, Nini will come for me. I'm going to endure this by myself. Oh. Whoa, one Wazzy week. Yeah. Damn you. What do you think you're saying? If it is fun for you, go ahead. Stab me as much as you please. But if you think I'm going to cry for Nini, well, too bad. I will not cry, ever. I am not Higurashi! If you refuse to believe me, then try it. Nini is watching me. He is watching me endure this. He will see that I'm not like I was before. And when he sees that, he is going to come back. Come on, try it. I will not cry. Try to see how strong Satoko Hojo is. And then she gets thrown down a well, where she is reunited with him. Shit. I'll show her. Take that and that and that. Nini, you're watching me, right? I've become so strong. This won't bring me down. This is nothing. This won't make me cry. I won't cry for your help. I can endure this. I'm going to endure this. This is nothing compared to what you had to go through for me. Shit. Why doesn't she feel the pain? Doesn't it hurt? There's no way it doesn't. I've been stabbing her so much and the knife went in so deep. Her blood has poured to the ground. I've been turning her flesh inside out. How can she still talk that way? Why doesn't she cry and scream? After Satoko said what she wanted to say, she shut her mouth. She didn't say a word after that. No matter how much I stabbed her, twisted the knife, tore at her, and ripped out her flesh, she didn't even make a sound. What in the world is this? This isn't the Satoko I know. Satoko was never as strong as this. If Satoko was this strong, she wouldn't have been a burden to Satoshi-kun. Well, you know, maybe Satoko's not so bad. Alright, Satoko, you can go. Why wasn't she as strong before? Because she's a kid! Because she's a baby! It's too late. Everything is too late. This idiot's maturity came far too late. Her blood made my hands slippery and I dropped the knife. Okay. I was covered in blood from head to toe. Satoko was still enduring the pain. She was enduring this cruelty so she could display her strength. I couldn't defeat Satoko. I couldn't crush her strength. Satoko had achieved her goal. She had become independent, so she didn't need Satoshi-kun anymore. She still believes Satoshi-kun will come back one day. She looks forward to a day when she can show her brother how strong she had become. But Satoshi-kun hasn't seen any of that. Instead, I, who never even thought that Satoshi-kun would come back, was the one who witnessed her strength. What was I thinking? I thought Satoshi-kun was dead. No, I assumed he was. Why did I? I never even thought of waiting for him. I didn't believe he would come back. I didn't wait. I tried to avenge him, but I guess what I really did was forget about him. Satoko is different. She's built different. She never even thought he was dead. No, maybe she did a little. Just a little bit. But even so, she waited. She waited for a day when she could show him how much she'd grown. She waited patiently. What about me? I didn't do anything. Cute. Oh, what image? Oh, oh, Lady Bug is so cute. To Lady Bug. Oh, I see the other one in the other picture now. Ah, they're hanging out. Cute. Even Wazy color, yeah. They're Wazy and Pirate colors. Okay, is the outbreak over? Is it still going? I don't know. I think it's over. Let us continue. I never believed in our reunion. How pitiful of me to say that. Just because I saw Satoko and Satoshi-kun together again. This is not happening. Mion, you're imagining this. As Satoshi-kun hugged Satoko, his eyes met mine. Shion, Satoshi-kun said. I asked you a favor. What favor? I tried to remember. What kind of favor did Satoshi-kun ask me? Satoshi-kun looked at me so sadly because I couldn't remember. He would have asked Mion Shion. He would have asked Mion Shion while she was pretending to be Shion Mion. Wait. Yes? No? Yes? No? Yes? No? That sad look tore my heart to shreds. The blood flowing out from me wasn't as pretty as Satoko's blood. My blood was a slimy liquid, like vomit with filthy chunks of food in it. VN's basically fanfics. I might as well watch tutorials on how to make my own VN for funsies. You should! I mean, right now, it's like, Shion Mion is, like, writing her fanfiction of what she thinks is happening. It's like, oh my god, you just killed her and now you're imagining, like, because I don't think that's actually happening. Ooh, the VN making brothers. I need to get into making my own game or VN or both. Alas. That was what filled my body. Whether it's a real curse or somebody's conspiracy, I won't disappear and I won't fall victim to it. Did you guys know that the guy who, like, made this game, he was like a, writer, or I don't know exactly what his role was, but Silent Hill F. Ryukishio 7, he worked on Silent Hill F. I haven't played that game yet. I don't know if I will. Maybe I should watch someone play it, because I don't think it's my kind of game, but I really like Ryukishi's writing. Guy? Ryukishi is, like... I'm assuming you're surprised that he's a guy. He's really good at writing women. Like, oh my god. He's so good. Uminako especially, like, the women in that game are so well written. It is so good. He is an honorary woman. He's honorary women. You won't disappear. No, not until I buy that teddy bear. I'll get the money pretty soon. Oh, that's Satoshi. His inner woman. No, not until I buy that teddy bear. I'll get the money pretty soon. Won't go anywhere until then. Huh? Oh. A memory of the past, but when? Of course. This is a memory of the day before last year's Watanagashi. Satoshi-kun called me on the phone then. My aunt is home. I have to go. Okay. Mion. Huh? His aunt was home, so I'm sure he wanted to hang up as quickly as possible. Satoshi-kun paused and spoke. I'll leave Satoko to you. Shion Mion! Girl! What are you... You killed her! My knees and elbows started to shake. My teeth chattered and my fingers were shivering. Satoshi-kun asked me to. Wow. What have I done? I couldn't wait for Satoshi-kun to come back, so I filled myself with evil thoughts and acted as I pleased. She turned into the killer! I didn't believe he'd ever return. I even forgot about Satoshi-kun's last request. How can I say I love him? I just wanted to forget about my feelings of loss, so I made myself all bloody. How can I welcome him back now? I didn't believe Satoshi-kun would come back. I didn't believe Satoshi-kun was alive. I didn't think he was alive, so I thought he was dead. I believed in his death. I killed him in myself. Nobody else did. I did that. But Satoko believed until the very end. She was rewarded in her final moments. Satoko wasn't here anymore. Rewarded in her final moments? She was brutally murdered by you. Like, okay, maybe she did have like a touching like reunion with Satoshi like at the end, but like you killed her. Satoko wasn't here anymore. She had no more need for her bloody, painful shell. You killed her! But I'm still here, trapped in my bloody, tainted flesh. I'm going to rot inside of it. Satoshi-kun was waiting for both Satoko and me. But to be reunited with Satoshi-kun, we had to keep our promises. Satoko's promise was to be strong. Toxic Yuri. Satoko kept that promise until the bitter end, and Satoshi-kun embraced her. My promise was to take care of Satoko for Satoshi-kun. I never kept the promise from the beginning. Therefore, Satoshi-kun will never embrace me. Even if I were to rub Satoko's wounds and ask her if they hurt. If you did that, you would hurt her. That wouldn't mean anything. That was when I felt something behind me. It wasn't Satoshi-kun or the thing that scared me before. I didn't know who it was. It was right there criticizing me for my mistakes. Then, I finally realized it. That thing is me. I'd always been there standing behind myself and watching me break that promise. Satoshi-kun asked me to take care of Satoko, yet I didn't keep that promise. I'd been watching that happen. I cried and gave up on myself. Wait. Satoshi-kun gave up on me, and I gave up on myself. What will happen to me now? I don't want to be in this darkness. I don't want to be all bloody. Oh my god. And so that's why in the... where she was staying, it sounded like... in chapter 2, it sounded like the Sonozaki sisters having a fight. But there was only one of them there, and that's because Shion Mion feels like herself is with her. And maybe she had an argument with herself. This is fucked. I don't want to be in this darkness. I don't want to be all bloody. Please don't leave me. If I give up on myself, what will happen to my body? There will be nothing left. The only thing I'll have left in me is an evil demon. The killer! Oh, I get it. I've known it for a long time now. I am nothing but a demon. A demon doesn't feel sad. A demon's heart can never be in pain. A demon doesn't cry. Only Higurashi do that. Shion was still apologizing. Wazzy Gold goes hard. Hold on, I'm having a revelation right now. I'm trying to put together the start of chapter 1 Like the very start of chapter 1, like the first scene that we see where someone is killing another person. But I'll read out. I think I might have written it like word for word. The sizzling sound. That's my brain. That's my brain. So it's hold on. Let me do my other notes. Okay, so I might have copied this down word for word. It's 1983. I trusted her. I still trust her. I only wanted to trust her because I refused to accept the truth. The only one crying is me. She never cried. Even when she repeated those words over and over, she never expressed any emotion because there were none to show. I still wanted to believe I hadn't been split apart. I'd feel better if I threw my battered spirit away. I've tried more than enough. It's no right to just take the easy way out. Besides, I'm not throwing it away. I'm leaving it with her, like flowers by a grave. Calm your nerves, even though you can't feel your right arm, just lift it up, and with every swing, forget a little more. That kindness made me happy. That adorable smile brought me joy. I liked petting your head. I loved how demure you were. This is the last time, because when I swing this down, I'll forget this is my first and last bouquet for you. Perhaps I really did love you. I don't know. I was like thinking like, because with... Oh man, this isn't the first time someone's apologized over and over. Fuck, because that happened, that happened like after that scene in chapter 1. Keiichi, I think I don't know, man. I feel like working out who this is at the start is gonna answer a lot of questions. I don't know what questions, but I feel like this is something that will make sense once I know what's going on. But I don't think this is talking about Mion Shion. I mean, maybe the expressing the emotions, but kindness made me happy, adorable smile, petting your head, demure. That's not Mion Shion. That's not Mion Shion. Anyways. She believed that was the only way for her to save Satoko. Her voice was growing hoarse and weak. Shion, you don't need a cat anymore, good job. I guess she realized what happened to Satoko. Shion cried in her cell. Ha ha ha. Being a demon isn't that bad, huh? I never knew how fun it would be to see other people cry and scream. I've already had plenty of fun in this human world. Maybe soon I'll kill myself and go back to hell. Don't worry. I'll make sure I kill you first. That's why I'm here after all. Demons are pleased when they see people cry and grieve, see? Wait, you like Kei-chan, don't you? Okay, I'll rip Kei-chan apart before your eyes. What a great idea. I'll kill you and then myself after that. Onigafuchi village is a village of demons. Demons came out from the swamp and attacked the village. I'm going to act like those legendary demons and wait for Oyashiro-sama to judge me. That will be a suitable disaster for Hinamizawa, don't you think? Oh, that scared me. Kei-chan? It's me. It's Shion. You took a long time to pick up. I thought you went home and I was about to hang up. Sorry. I was just in the bath. Wouldn't your family pick up for you? Could your parents be out right now, Kei-chan? Well, no, they're not really... Anyway, have you heard? About Rika-chan and Satoko? No. What happened after that? Were they found? No. They haven't found them yet. Kei-chan, please don't lose hope. Rika-chan and Satoko. They were kidnapped, weren't they? Yes. I think there's much doubt. Rika-chan and Satoko were... no, I mean... I'm sorry. About the mayor. What do you think happened after he was kidnapped? Well, I think he was, like, hung and forced to, like, stand on his tippy toes so he didn't die until he died. Do you think he's still alive? Keiichi sounded confused. He wanted to believe Satoko and Rika were still alive, which is was why he was asking. Keiichi was just like Satoko. Unless the culprit was after money, the abductee would usually get killed right away. I'd never assumed they'd still be alive. But Keiichi was trying to hold on to a little hope. I could feel his strength. It was much greater than mine. I'm a demon, so I didn't come up with an excuse. I don't think he was killed. Hey, wait, that was abrupt. I think it must be really hard to kidnap someone and keep them like they are. As long as they're not hostages, it would be most practical to kill them once you were done with them. Kill them? So readily. I mean, what's a human life or two anyway? Horrible thing, but that's probably what happened. The mayor was killed. Then did that mean the same had happened to Rika-chan and Satoko? No, that couldn't— they weren't some random old man. It was Rika-chan. It was Satoko. They couldn't kill them so easily. Keiichi was still refusing to believe what I said. He fought so hard because he didn't want to kill his friends within him. But I wasn't like that. I killed Satoshi-kun within me so easily. I blame Shion for not protecting Satoshi-kun, but I killed him so easily. It's probably better to think that Rika-chan and Satoko-chan ended up the same way. Whoa! Keiichi roared and cried. It was like their deaths were physically agonizing to him. Why? Why? Why kidnap someone and kill them? Screw curses, are people's lives really that cheap? Raising them and killing them without a second thought like this? You're right. You're absolutely right. It would take a demon. Ha 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 ha. I laughed at myself. I was sure Keiichi didn't notice. Hey Shion, please tell me. Why did Hinamizawa start needing someone to die on the night of Watanagashi? What I'd like to know. Fighting over the dam project is already over and done with. Haven't enough people been cursed already? Why is it? Why? If there's a reason, then say it now. I understand how you feel, Kei-chan, I really do. The dam conflict ended a long time ago. Yet murders and disappearances keep happening every year under the guise of Oyashiro-sama's curse. Why? Why is it happening? Some of them had nothing to do with it, and some of them didn't deserve to be cursed, so why? Why? But I'm asking you! I want to know that as much as anyone! Of course. The curse of Oyashiro-sama never existed. The same girl who went to the shop and there was no bear, and then that ugly guy came and told her that the guy was missing. Yes. That is, Shion. Mion. It was just a bizarre environment that allowed people to kill in the name of Oyashiro-sama. The environment and nothing more. Nothing would have happened unless there were demons who danced within it. And the guy on the other side of the phone call, that's the guy that, that could be like a cute, like, butch lesbian, but is actually just a boy. Nothing would have happened unless there were demons who danced within it. Listen, Oyashiro-sama's curse never existed. It's too unrealistic. Just like, hi Nim, hi. Yeah. Yeah, I've been slowly getting through Higurashi on stream. And we're close to the end of chapter 5. So yes, definitely spoilers. But thanks for dropping by, it's nice to see you. But did you finish Uminako? I managed to catch like one of your streams, and I wish I was there for like earlier ones because it was really cool. I'm like, I don't want to finish because I don't want to spoil you. We must be getting close to the end of this chapter as well. Alright, I'm gonna continue. Just like he said, someone in the village is using the guise of Oyashiro-sama's curse as a justification for continuing these murders and disappearances every Watanagashi. They were cunning. They've been using the curse as a convenient tool and made a system where they would get rid of 2 enemies in the village every year. And this year, that system killed Takano-san and Tomitake-san. Then why wasn't that enough? Why did the mayor and Rika-chan and Satoko have to get killed too? I don't give a shit about the past. The only thing I care about is why Rika-chan and Satoko needed to be killed. Why is that? I didn't say a word to Satoko, you know? Why even her? Why? Satoshi-kun was speaking through Keiichi's mouth. Ooh. Oh. How could I respond? I didn't know what to say. I really feel myself being stabbed by the sharpness of those words. Kate-chan, please, stop being mean. I don't have any idea what's going on either. Everything changed when we went into the ritual storehouse that night. When I heard that Takuno-san and Tobitake-san had been killed that night, I doubted my ears. And I realized it instantly. I realized what sort of a position I was in now. The four of us snuck in there. Kate-chan, you and I won't be so conveniently forgiven. When I thought about it made my chest so tight. It was so terrifying. You know that feeling, Kate-chan, don't you? That's why I confessed everything to Uncle Kimiyoshi. He wasn't mad. He smiled and told me if I was really sorry, I'd never be demoned away. He really did smile at me and told me to leave it to him. Oh. I remembered Uncle Kimiyoshi speaking ill of Satoshi-kun. I killed him, but everyone in Hinamizawa did that. I wasn't the only one at fault. When did you let the mayor know? Huh? I'm sorry, Shion. It must seem like I'm kicking you while you're down, but... Shion, you told him, right? You told old man Kimiyoshi? The mayor? Yes. When did you let him know? Yeah. Keiichi's tone was becoming sharper. That edge was cruel, but it was a sharp conviction. It wasn't a dull edge that caused excessive pain. It had a clean, pleasant sharpness to it. Did you know that the mayor had a severe case of hemorrhoids and had gone to the hospital for treatment? Kate-chan? What does that have to... Please answer me. If you didn't know, then just say so. I knew that he had hemorrhoids. It looked like sitting down was really hard for him. He was going to the hospital. You know which hospital, right? I'm sorry. I don't know that much, but... Kate-chan? What does that have to do with... I want to ask you straight. Shion, when did you tell the mayor about everything? When and where? You can give me a rough answer, but please give me one. Kate-chan. Why are you asking that? Very good, Keiichi Maebara. You know who I am, don't you? It was impossible. The day the mayor disappeared. From dawn until he vanished. There was no opportunity for you to contact him. That's... The mayor left first thing in the morning for his examination at the university hospital, all by himself without telling anyone. Shion, you just said you don't know what hospital he went to. How's Higurashi? It's very good. I'm really enjoying it. I think I still, I still prefer Umineko, but Higurashi is really good and I really like the characters and stuff. And I'm having a lot of fun going through it. Yeah. It's yeah. So you couldn't have contacted the mayor until he got back. Yeah! Can't wait to play it. Yeah, do you think he'll stream it? Because I would, yes. I would probably watch it, but it is also like very long. But I mean, you got through Umineko, so you can do anything. Yeah. I've been playing it without the voices on like a crazy person and reading everything out. But yeah. Yeah. Ho 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 ho. So you couldn't have contacted the mayor until he got back. For 5 months? Whoa! That's awesome. I think I said before in like this stream today, I think I've been streaming this for like over a year, but I have been taking like breaks between. My streaming schedule is very inconsistent, so yeah. Yeah, I reckon you could do Higurashi. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think it'd take that long for you. I've been going at a leisurely pace. I took a large break because I wanted to reread the first 4 chapters for myself and then get onto the answer arcs, but that was taking too long because I couldn't be bothered to read it, and so I just kept putting it off. And so I just decided to stream it. Anyways, so yeah. It's crazy to be with a game for that long and like be like halfway through it. Like, yeah. Oh, daily. Whoa. Damn. That's commitment. Whoa. Yeah, I remember because I played Uminako off stream myself. And it was really long. It's a really long game. Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, Uminako is so good. That's like, if I could read that again for the first time, you know, I would. But also, like, Uminako 2, you know? You get to watch other people play it and you've unlocked Uminako 2, which is pretty good. Pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard when you have when you have commitments. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that when you do stream Higurashi, I hope it goes well, and I'm sure I'll drop by for some of the streams. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. It's good. I'm like, whoa, Uminako reference. Like, yeah. He couldn't have contacted the mayor until he got back. Isn't that right? His train back was delayed by an accident, and he didn't return to his house until the meeting was about to start. Yeah! There was no time for you to have told him before the meeting started either. Shion, did you go to the meeting too? Did you attend it and tell him there? If you didn't, then there wouldn't have been any time left. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, I really appreciate it. Yeah. Have a good day, Nim. If you didn't, then there wouldn't have been any time left. After the meeting was over, the mayor disappeared on his way home. Actually with the meeting, I didn't even go to the part-time job you said you went to that day. I'll cut to the chase. You haven't been seen since we were at the library together. Spin battle. Cute. Kate-chan. Well, Shion Sonozaki disappeared the day after Watanagashi. Bingo, Kei-chan. I'm impressed. Yoshi-san says you've been missing. Despite that, you've been calling me every night like this, haven't you? Please, Shion. If something I said was wrong, please say so. Shion, I'm begging you. Corner me even further. Corner me so the demon inside can't come up with excuses so that it can't escape. Shion, there's no way you could have seen the mayor, but if you did see him, the only time I could possibly have seen him on that day was when you saw him after the meeting. In other words, it could only have been right before he disappeared or else afterward. I remember that scene from chapter 2. Oh my god, it's like, holy shit, what the fuck? I screeched and screeched with laughter, then slammed down the phone. Very good, Kei-chan, that's right, it's me, I'm the one. Hurry and corner me. Hurry, let me be free. Was he going to tell the police, or was he going to come here by himself? I wondered which it would be. If the police came, I'd struggle as much as I was able. I'd see how good Oishi would be at catching a demon. If Kei-chan came here alone, that wouldn't be smart of him. He couldn't complain about being eaten by a demon then. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him gruesomely while Shion watches. Therefore, Kei-chan, you shouldn't hold back. I only ever thought you were just a funny guy. Never thought I could expect so much from you. Okay. Do I want to stop here? I might. This might be a good stopping point. Why is he the killer? I would never What is this accusation? I've never been known to be the killer. Not even once in my life. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the stream here. Because we've got another half chapter to go, and then that's where I wanted to end the stream. But I think half a chapter and a chapter in the Allcast review session, that leaves enough for a good chunk of stream. So I may stream on Friday. I'm not sure. Sounds like something a killer would say. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Waggling my finger. Nuh-uh. On Friday. I don't think it is now. Hold on, let me check. There's something very important, which is which is Umamusume Pretty Derby. And the very important thing is the character that's being added, Agnes Digital, the Himejoshi horse. And that I'm not sure. She might be out tomorrow. The thing is, I'm like, okay, do I stream pulling for her? I'm not guaranteed her though. I'm not guaranteed to get her, so it couldn't be like, I'm gonna stream Musume and play through her career on stream because I might not get her, unfortunately. So maybe, I was thinking about maybe streaming that on Friday, but I'm thinking out loud. I mean, I could start the stream with with some Musume, but if it's a long stream, then maybe I won't. And also, if she comes out tomorrow, I don't know exactly what time she's gonna come out. I might not be able to wait because she's Himejoshi horse. She loves Yuri. She's awesome. She loves horse girls. She's just like me for real. Okay, so do we wanna raid? Someone I'm following. I think this might be someone that Pirate raided before. Is playing Spirit of Justice, Isatoni. I haven't finished Spirit of Justice, so I may or may not stick around. But I think we can do that. Let me get my desktop. Okay, we're gonna rate this first. Scary. Scary. Alright, thank you all very much for coming into the stream. I'll keep you updated on the WASCord. If I'm gonna stream on Friday or not. But we should be finishing Higurashi, well, this chapter of Higurashi soon. Thank you all so much for coming. And I'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye. Have a great day or night.